Let's see what happens. Yeah, every week they keep messing this up. I don't know why. Okay, it says I'm live. Yeah, excellent connection. I'm live. So, I guess we're back. We should be back. Yep, I'm live. Yeah, I'm back on. No, there you are. Hello again. Alright, I'll talk to you in a little bit. Bye. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Oh, God, I'm telling you. They on my anniversary show, they shut it down 2 hours early. I don't know what that was about either. So, but anyway, so Shadow, Jody, Dennis, JCB, RC Rollin, Rich, how you doing, man? Hey, Tim, I just got off the phone with you. Who else? William, good to see you, man. Right, sir, what's up? Yeah, they're striking tonight. Yeah, what are you going to do? Cheap labor, you know. Nathaniel, what's up? Rob, good to see you, man. Are you new here? Rob Tucking Bear. Or Trucking Bear. Trucking Bear. I don't know if I've seen you here before. Let me know how you got here. What brought you here? Welcome. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Mikey, I see you made it back. So, who else? Tracy, good to see you, man. Got stuff moving, I don't know why. What else is going on? Wild Bill, Pilot Jerry, Jackson RC, what's up? Terror, what's up? Yeah, here I am. The job thing is going. I got hired for sure. I'm going through all the set up my accounts, and there's a couple of. I had to do about 3 hours of video work today, just watching, you know, how we do this, how we do that, how we represent the UPS shield, and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, we're definitely hired. And we're going through the process. I don't know if I'll be reporting to work next week or not. Definitely not going to be Friday because we're going to have our big event, the Boozer event. So definitely not working for that. I'm going to the event. And unless it's going to cost me my job. But I don't think it'll come to that. So, yeah, so I've been doing all my setup work, you know, my direct deposit, my personal information, what else? I don't know, bunch of stuff. Just, they keep sending me more and more, you know, okay, now log in and do this, and then log in and do this, and then log in and do this. Like, okay. All right, I'll do that too. And you know, so anyway, but yeah, I definitely got it. I'm hired. No report to work day yet. She originally told me it'd be a couple weeks. That was last week, so I don't suspect I'll see. I use the new camera for the P40 Terror, the new video camera that doesn't look as good as this one going live, but did pretty well on that video. And I'm still playing with the settings, guys. That audio was 2 different settings for sure, and then I changed. I went to HD. It wasn't in HD, so I went to HD, and I don't know what other. There was some other white balance settings, and like I said, I'm still playing with it. So I think the camera's got way more potential than what we're seeing so far. But I'm not too upset with it. I think it's doing okay, you know. So Alan, dude, you are awesome. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. So I just have a few things to talk about tonight. A couple of things. One was the job. Job's going well as far as getting all set up and everything. So here's what Banggood's doing to me. So they sent me a foam airplane. Nothing else. Now even the kit version, if you go look it up on Banggood's site, you get retracts, you get the fan, no motor, the electric motor, but you get the fan unit, the 90mm fan, and you get the PC board, you get the lights, all the wiring cables and stuff that you need, and that's about it, I think. Hardware, screws and stuff, to put it together. Yeah. So, and then the plug and play kit, you get the servos, you get the motor, you get the ESC. That's all the additional stuff. So, I didn't get any of that stuff. All I got was the foam. There's nothing else in the box. It's just the airplane, foam, nothing. No nothing. There's no gear, no minimal hardware, just the screws. That's all. No extra hardware, which I got with the first one. Yeah, it goes faster with 2, and now I have 3, Dave. So yeah, so that it's just firing right out of me. It's just send it and it's out. So yeah, yeah. So I was getting to that. I'll be right. We'll get to this in just a second. So here's how this went, which is absolutely ridiculous. So I fill out the form, and on the form it says, "Please send us a video. Please send 3 pictures showing the problem." So I made that video. You guys, most of you have seen it. Pretty explicit what I'm missing. I described it pretty thoroughly in the video. And I typed it all out in the message box that I did not get, and all the things I didn't get, and what I should have got, what the other one came for. I bought another one, and the other one came with all the stuff and everything. So I was very, very explanatory, explicit. I told it not only live on the video, but also in text. So I get a message back. Can you please send us pictures of the problem? And please send us pictures of the outside of the box. So, okay. So I sent them more pictures. And I sent them the pictures of the outside of the box. They want to see the SKU numbers and all the numbers on the outside of the box. And I sent that to them. Now, each time it's another day. Okay? So I think we're 5 days into this now. So then, and every time it's, we're so sorry. We really apologize for the can you send us pictures of what you got? Well, they saw me unbox the damn thing. All right, so they got video of everything I got, but now they want more pictures of everything I got. So I sent them all the pictures. I took it out of the box for the 3rd or 4th time now. Laid it all out of the ground, took pictures of every individual part with nothing showing there's nothing in it. No servos, no landing gear, no PC board, the control board, nothing. No speed control, no down the back of the poop chute, no fan unit, nothing. So I And I even sent him a picture of me. And I told him, okay, now you have all the pictures you could possibly ask for. There's nothing else to take a picture of. I even sent you a picture of me. So, and then I cut and pasted from their website the description of the kit version and the plug and play version. And everything's listed there. And I sent them that. And I said, I need everything on this list except the foam airplane. I need the 11 blade 90mm fan unit that's on the same line with the airplane. And everything below it on the plug and play. So I sent that. So the next day I get another email. So you need everything on this list. And they resent the same. They just took my list and sent it back to me. So you need everything on this list. Yes. But they didn't have the fan units. It said, and also, I put, yes. And then, and also the 11 blade 90mm EDF. And I sent that back to them. So the next day I get another email. Okay, we're sending this over to our customer service representative. Well, who the fuck am I talking to? What the hell was all this pre-crap? I'm not talking to the representative. So apparently I was just talking to a Kelly girl. I don't know what. You know, some flunky to just take all the information. So now they have everything they could possibly need. They have every picture they could possibly want. And all the information. And now I'm waiting, and I haven't heard anything today yet. And so now I'm waiting to hear back from them what we're going to do about this. Yeah, literally I mean, it's probably worth $20 to me to get the foam. Because when you add all the parts up that are missing, it's way more money than if you buy the plug-and-play kit. Okay? Basically, the foam is free. Mickey, what's up? Wreckham Roy. Let's see, who else did I miss? George Watts. Good to see you, man. Air Marshal, F you, buddy. Ethan RC, hey, what's going on, man? How you doing? I'm just doing a quick look here. And Roland, did you get just foam like I'm describing, or did you get another foam with landing gear and all that stuff? Which way did you get? Because I don't even see where they list just foam. Okay, and that's all I got was foam. There's nothing else, nothing. Not a battery tray, which is, you know, glued into the airplane when they build it. Nothing else. There's nothing else in the box, just foam. You know, so I didn't get a kit. I didn't get a plug and play. I just got a foam, you know, airplane. That if you screwed it together, you could do a hand toss, you know, glider, because it weighs nothing with nothing in it. So anyway, so that's where I am with Banggood. I hate dealing with them. They're such a pain in the ass. Every time it's, can you send us a picture of this? Can you send us a picture of this? Can you send? It's just, you know, all they want is picture, 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 and then nothing ever gets resolved. And I'm sure that's what's going to happen here. Yeah, I was one of the lucky ones that got banged bad. Yeah. No, I'm sure it was good for them. So anyway, yeah, I'm definitely the bitch in this situation for sure. So anyway, so that's where we are with Banggood. And then phone, dumb email. Okay, are we having a problem, Tim? Did you get those pictures sent yet? So anyway, just wanted to talk quickly about this radio. So this is a new radio, and Dave's RC might be interested in it because he said this one was too big and bulky. So this is the new what happened was a guy bought a kit at the flying field. It was a yeah, the left hand doesn't know what the right hand's doing for sure. And that's Banggood all the way. They're just ridiculous. Worst customer service. I mean, it was the same customer service we used to get from Hobby King. You know, if you had a problem, this is exactly the kind of crap you go through. I mean, it's just this back and forth, back and forth, back and forth crap. Basically, I guess until they wear you down. Yeah, not spelled like that, but yeah, that's the email, Tim. Yeah, yeah, send it there. Send them there. Um, oh, AliExpress is horrible. They're really, really, really bad. So, um, well, I gotta say, I don't get this back and forth crap from Ali like this. You pretty much send them what your problem is, and then they kind of, in both my cases, it was just because I hadn't received what I ordered, and they just asked me to wait a little longer. Tracking shows it's moving, so I waited, and I finally got it. So, yep. Next Friday. Well, Friday's the unofficial start date. I'll be there next Friday, and so will Wes and Lori and a few others, and then officially it starts Saturday and Sunday. So, but I'm gonna get there Friday early. So next Thursday night's show's not gonna be a light nighter because I gotta get a few hours sleep because I'm leaving very early in the morning. So next week's show's gonna be a lot earlier. At least that's the plan. You know how that goes. But I'm gonna try to get it early. So anyway, so this is this new. It's a TARANIS X9 LITE, and it's a smaller radio in size. Obviously, you can see that here, how it's a little bit smaller. It's only 10 channel instead of 16. But it does come with a batteries rechargeable in the radio. It comes with those big 18950 batteries, I think they're called. Let's say here. 3400 milliamp. Yeah. So, anyway, comes with charger. Comes with hookups in the bottom here for, I think, buddy box, headphones, USB connection to your smart port. Yeah, headphones. And an SD, you can put the SD card right in the bottom of the radio. And it comes with all that, the charger and everything, for $102. So, and this is the new protocol, Access. You know, the other one was Accessed with a T. Yeah, Accessed with a T. This is Access without the T. So this is the new protocol. So a guy bought this whole package, a flying wing, a small wing with this radio all set up, you know, and everything, and they couldn't get it to work. So they brought it out to the flying field, and I set it all up so everything was working. We had the wing working and everything correctly and everything, but the radio was showing it was outputting the throttle, but we weren't getting any throttle signal. So I don't know if the speed control they got was bad, or I don't know what. But the guy got frustrated and just decided to buy a Spectrum radio to put in it. And they brought it out and they asked me if I wanted it. And I said, sure. So I took it because it was Access. You know, so if I'm forced to buy any of those new, the new protocol, because they're not going to support the old protocol anymore, I'll have a radio to fly the new stuff with. So I kept it for that. It's got the push button on off, which I'm not crazy about, but you got to hold it down and wait for it to boot up, and then the same thing, shutting it down. You got to hold the button down and watch all the little lines go, and then so yeah, so oh yeah, Trace, did you send me your email? Oh, you got it right there. Okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll send you those pictures. So, are you coming out to the field one day? You live close by, right? You know, Zephyr Hills or I mean Wesley Chapel. Yeah, fail safe. Yeah, whatever. So it's got a little screen on it, like it's just a smaller screen. Same thing, all the information's on it. And then you press the button to shut it down, and you wait for the little lights to go all the way out, and then it shuts down. And so it's cute. $102, complete radio. And that's a better deal than the other TARANISes that are the goofy shaped ones, because I think the S7. I don't think it comes with batteries or charger, unless you get the Pro S7 Pro or something. I don't know. So anyway, so that was no big deal. I didn't want to talk about it too much. I mean, it does all the same stuff that this one does, almost. I mean, there's a few things. This one doesn't talk. It might actually talk, but none of the sounds are in the radio. So if you download, like, for instance, the Amber package into the radio, it might talk. I think that's possible. I haven't really looked into that. I just got it, so I haven't had time to really fart with it. But yeah, so anyway, that was, I just wanted to show you. It's smaller in size, so maybe Dave, I'm going to bring it to the field next week, so Dave can put his hands on it, see if he thinks he likes it or not. But yeah, so that's what I did here. Look at phone. Oh, okay, what am I looking at phone for now? Yeah, Terror, that's that's Dynam. It's you gotta, and I did know it up front, so it wasn't a big surprise for me. I knew that I was going to have to do a lot of work, putting these planes together, and I think I have 5 of them now. Definitely getting better though. The PT-17 was delightfully better than the previous stuff I've bought. So they're working on it. They're getting better. All right, so everybody's printing books. It's going to take me a month to read all this. So Mickey is saying I will have a Bronco myself, and a point my wife would shoot me if I bought. Okay. Timothy Nelson, welcome, sir. Good to see you, man. You already know Squid Boy uses both hands. Oh, so yeah, Rich, you ordered the V1200. You gonna have it at the show? Will you have it in time for the show? Tour of my studio, Michael. This studio? There's nothing to see here. It's a shithole. The new studio, when I get it finished, I'll do a tour. But yeah, there's nothing to see here. It's just a pile of crap. I literally I can touch. I'm about, I don't know, 6 inches away from touching wall to wall here, and or shelf to shelf, and then there's just crap on the shelves. Nothing to see. Yeah, there's nothing here to see. You're looking at the best parts. Yeah, there's, I mean, there's airplanes and crap, but they're all piled on top of stuff, and it just, and I periodically will bring something out and put it on the table and stuff. And we might do that tonight too. Who knows? We make it up as we go. But as far as taking the camera, there's just nothing to see. I don't have. Let me see if I can get Raptor Cam working. I know that might work. Hang on a second. We might be able to do something with that. Who knows? Every week it's different, whether it decides it wants to work or not. So, and of course not. Yeah, I can't get the camera to turn on. So let's try. And okay, let's go back and yeah, the camera's not coming on again. I haven't figured out what makes it go on and what doesn't. I just haven't figured it out. Let's try this. No, that's the new camera. That's the scene. That's Raptor Cam. Oh, this is Raptor Cam here. Let's try this. No. It definitely sees the camera. Without getting all the little red buggers, it knows the camera's there, but it just isn't going to turn on. I have no idea why. I have not figured it out. One week it works, the next week it don't. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong or what. I mean, when I have this, I save the settings when it works, and then it still don't work. The next week or 2 weeks, whatever, it doesn't work, and then it does work, and then it doesn't work, and then it does work, and I just don't know what else to do with it. All right, let's try this one again. No, still not turning on. I guess I can get it to turn on if I boot up OBS first, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna, work. So I don't know. So anyway, getting back to the chat. FARMERMAN might be in here later. He could tell us all about the snow. I don't know if he got moved all right and he's going to be online or not, but we'll see. You sent me pics? All right, let me go look. Let's go take a look. I don't know why my eyes are watering tonight, but it's kind of annoying. All right, we got some pics. let's see here. Download, download. Where's my download? Okay. Are you downloading? Yep, okay, there you go. Alright, that's one. Hang on a minute, guys. Let me get these pictures downloaded so I can show them to you. Okay, come on. So my Yahoo wants to send me ads. So I had to unblock it. So let's go here. Open that. I can't see the chat, guys, so you'll just have to hold on a minute. Got another window open, and and now there's ads loading while I'm trying to download. That doesn't make it any fun either. So, damn. Yeah. Well, you know, it's free. What are you gonna do? You gotta give them their free time. They're letting you, you know, get email and watch videos for free and stuff. So you just gotta suck it up and, you know. So yeah. So that's what we're doing. Oh, Motion RC ad. Oh, lovely. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's the ad I want to see. Okay, that should be it. All right. All right, Tim, you need to send me my other picture with the lights. You didn't send that one. I got your F-22 and your F-16 in my one video, but my one pic, but the pic with the lights you didn't send. So send that one. All right. So let me get back to the chat. Okay. So what I miss? Dennis, I am trying to bring the P40 to the event. I have to fix the tail wheel. It didn't break. It kind of fell apart. And hey Ben, what's up? So I got to put it back. I got to make a part for it, which is going to be really easy to do. Going to make it tomorrow. I should have the P40. I also have to glue more magnets on the canopy so it doesn't blow off. And if I get all that handled this tomorrow, hopefully I'm going to get it all done tomorrow. Yes, I'd be bringing the P40 to the event. I want to bring it. That's why I was flying it, because I want to make sure everything was good to bring it to the event. And everything was great until the very last flight, and I landed it. And as I was putting it away to put it in the car, the tail wheel mechanism, which is all plastic, by the way, it's kind of like this piece of crap main gear. It's just all plastic. It's all this cheap ass plastic, and it's just glued in. So, yeah, I got to. And it's basically, you can't see it on camera, but there's a right through here, and right below it here. So there's a dog leg here, like, okay, and there's a pin here and a pin here, and it's a plastic pin that has no retainer on it. It's just a pin you push in, and I don't know. They guess they think it's going to stay in there. The mechanism doing this 100 times isn't going to wear the pin and have it fall out, because there's no screw holding it in. There's no clip. There's nothing. It just pushes in from the one side, and it's supposed to stay in there. So it fell out, of course, and of course I don't have the pin. Who knows where it fell out in the field somewhere. And it's a tiny little white plastic pin. I'm never going to find it. Not in 40 acres. So, yeah. So I got to make a new pin, and I'm going to redesign it. I'm going to have to put a hole in the side of the fuselage, but it's going to be a very small hole. Not going to be very big at all. Smaller than this pin. Okay? Because I'm going to make the pin long enough to go all the way through, and I am going to put a hole in it. So it's going to have a head on this side, and it's going to go all, or maybe not. Maybe I'll put 2 holes in it and put a body clip in each end of it so that I can make the hole even smaller if I don't put a head on it. And I'm thinking I might do that. So I'm going to make the pin just go straight to the fuselage. I'm going to put a hole on one side of the fuselage, tiny little hole, slide the pin in, slide it into the retract through both arms. There's two arms like this, and the pin's going to go through both of them to hold it in place. And then, oh God, I think that'll work. I don't think the retract goes in between it. I'll have to check that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So I'm just going to slide it in and put 2, clips in it, and that'll fix it. So, and then I got to glue the magnets, and I think that's it. Yeah, I just got to glue a bunch of magnets around the canopy to keep it on, so I can do rolls and loops, little inverted flight. So the pilot doesn't eject. And then put that pin in the tail wheel, and I think we're good. So if I can get that done, if it all works out, then yes, I'm bringing the P40. And then if not, I don't know what I'm bringing, because that was the plan all along. That and the other plan I sent you pictures of. So, and those are the pictures I'm trying to put up online here, but we're having technical difficulties. So let's see if let me do this. Let's try something here. So if we do this, okay, so let's browse here. So Tim wanted me to put these pictures up, so I'll put his up first. We'll start with this one. All right, well, it's there. Let's do it. What's going on? RC reviews. Are you talking to me? You assume I'm into helis? Yeah, I'm into helis. I do helicopters. Yep. I do it all. If it's RC, it's for me. Anything RC, I do it all. So, yeah, I have a few helicopters. I think one toy grade one's right here. Well, this is an upscale toy grade one. This is really nice. This guy here is, you know, it's a full 4 channel, you know, pitch yaw, the whole bit, you know, regular configuration tail rotor. And it flies really good. It's an older one. It's a fly bar. It's again, it's toy grade, but it's a nice one. It flies really good. It looks good. You know, it's got a light on the front. It came with a camera. It goes in the belly, and yeah, it's not bad. But yeah, I have some good ones too. That's just my one toy grade one. I have a bunch, the little tiny ones. I have a bunch of those too. Dennis Furley, what? A metal expansion pin. What does that mean, Dennis? What's a metal expansion pin? I'm not following exactly what that is. Alright, so we don't need this. So let's kill this. So I have to transition it to make it work? Yeah, that worked. I gotta put that to the top. So let's move that up. Yeah, okay. Alright, so why are you... Well, I guess let me do this. Can I rotate that? Is there a filter? Can I filter that? Do a rotate? Let me look here. Transfer. Rotate 90 degrees. Alright, we'll do it that way. That works. Okay. Wow. Really? I don't know what all we have going on here. We got way too much crap going on here. What the hell is this up here? Holy crap. What have I got going on here? So what is this? Alright. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I just really can't get that. Alright, we'll go with that. Alright, so Tim wanted you to see this. That's his F-22. So I'll put that up. Coach, what's up? RC reviews. What do you want, even if you crash it? What did I miss? You want a safe jet. Okay. So what are you currently flying, RC reviews? Listen, if you want a jet, get a jet. You know. I don't know what kind of advice you're looking for here. If you want to elaborate, I'll be happy to discuss it with you. Looks like you've got your mind pretty well set that you want a jet. And listen, that absolutely your prerogative. If you want a jet, get one for sure. What am I? Oh, I know. Yeah, why is it not letting me? That's weird. More of this YouTube crap. No, it's in. Am I streaming okay, or am I locked up? Dave Air. There you go. Did I miss that? I guess it says Dave Sir. Yeah, don't call him Sir. He works for a living. Tube made is rubber on the Pakfa floating. Use wing pins for hinges. God, I cannot figure out why my eyes are watering so bad tonight. Weird. So a split metal pin. What does it do, Dennis? Does it go in like you squeeze it and it slide it through and then it pops open when you get it all the way through? Is that what this thing does? No, it really doesn't need any more power. It has plenty of power. It doesn't have any speed. So, I mean, it'll go vertical with no problem. So it's got plenty of power. It's kind of like my Skyraider. My Skyraider will go vertical until you shut the motor off. It doesn't do it with any speed, but it just keeps climbing. And it'll just keep climbing until it's out of sight. It doesn't even slow down. It just keeps climbing. So, but it doesn't have any speed. You know, the Skyraider's got more speed than the P40, but if I wanted speed, I could put a two-bladed prop on it, you know, and just repropping it would make it fast. But then you lose that scaled three-bladed prop that's on it and this nice spinner. But yeah, I could do it. It doesn't need another motor. It just needs a bigger prop, two-bladed prop, and it would be much better. But you know, I just like the way it flies the way it is. It does everything I want it to do. I don't, you know, I like flying at scale. So. You know, and it flies really good that way. You know, I know it's slow. Yeah, it's because we're all used to airplanes that are 10 times faster than scale speed. You know, the plane barely did 100 miles an hour in real life. You know, we got a 1/6 scale airplane that still does 100 miles an hour. It's you know, like the Cessna I'm talking about, something like that. So we're just so used to airplanes being way faster than, you know, than their scale speed that you just get, you know, you get hooked on that. But see, I always slow them down anyway. That's just the way I fly them. So, yeah, I don't need it to go any faster. I'm plenty happy with the way it, you know, the speed of it. So. Alright, so let's do this. Let's change that image to another one. Because Tim wanted me to show you guys these pictures while I'm waiting for my other picture to show up. So here's another one. Oh, that's pretty. This has got I think it has one of the Gooniac burners in it. That's a good picture. Wow. That's a really good picture. Alright, so let's rotate that. Let's see here. Where'd that filter go? Oh, here it is. Rotate. Let's see. We've got to rotate it counterclockwise. Yeah. Now we got to slide it over here like that. And then we can transition it to there. There you go. So there's Tim's second picture he sent. That's beautiful. And if you look, you can kind of see it. It's lit up in the tail, so the burner's working. So that's a good picture. I like that one. So Tim, who took that picture? Because that's pretty nice. Kind of operating blind here, guys. I can't find the... So, are you yeah, it looks like my chat's frozen too right now. That's typical. Let me close this. And let's see if Tim sent me that last picture. Tim, did you send me that last picture? Yeah, you did. Okay. So let me download that, and then we can close this. That should make things move a little smoother. So I have a question to ask all you guys, but I'm going to wait till I can see the response before I ask it. So give me a minute. Yes, I'll wait. Thank you. Yeah, so we're having some minor technical difficulties tonight. Hey, what do you think about the camera, guys? Yeah, now that I took the lens cover off of it, pretty sharp, huh? I mean, the picture quality here is damn good now. I don't think anybody's show's got a clearer picture than this. Not even Dave's. This is pretty damn sharp. This camera, I'm really happy with this camera. Holy crap, am I happy with this camera. Yeah, so my Yahoo Mail is reloading, guys. That's what I'm waiting on. It's when I have multiple browser windows open, it really taxes my system. When I'm on YouTube, it's perfect when I'm not on YouTube. You know, I can have as many windows open as I want. It doesn't affect it at all. But when I'm on YouTube, it doesn't like more than one window open at a time. So I'm constantly having to, like right now, because I'm trying to get these pictures and be online at the same time, it's got to, divvy it up, and it doesn't like it. Some days it does. Some days are better. So right now Yahoo's doing this. So well, you probably can't see what I'm doing because I have Tim's picture up. So let me transfer back. Okay. So yeah, right now I got this going on with Yahoo. You know, it's trying to reload. I'm trying to get the last email that Tim sent me up so I can download the picture, the file out of the email, and it's just being a butt. Tim, that's not the right picture. That's a picture of Kenny. Where's my picture with the lights? Please send me my picture with the lights, please. Alright, so let's change. Alright, wait a minute. Let's go back here for a minute. So, are you guys using for a browser? Do you guys like Firefox or do you like Chrome? I upgraded my Firefox. I haven't used Firefox in almost a year because they just keep pissing me off. And since I haven't been using it, I didn't care if it screwed up. So I decided today to let the update run. So I let it update. It did the update. I rebooted it up, and it seems to be working really good right now, Firefox. It's been crap. And it seems to be using less resources to run than Chrome. So, what's your take on that, guys? Do you guys use Chrome or do you use Firefox? And which one do you think uses less resources? Jermaine. You're such a smart ass. All right. So I'll have all my pictures loaded. I'll send them to you on Monday, so you can get them back to me, and I can get them uploaded and on the screen by Thursday. Yeah, that's about how it goes. So you're a Chrome guy too. Dave likes Firefox. Yeah, it wasn't before, Dave. I mean, the last, like I said, I haven't used it in a year, but almost a year ago, it was horrible. You know, and I was getting an update like 2 a day for a while there, because the programmer they hired used to work for Chrome, and he's an ass. He's a complete ass. He has no idea what he's doing. So this guy's horrible. But when I did it today, it looked like it was working much better than Chrome. So I almost started the show tonight with Firefox, but I thought, yeah, I don't think I want to try that tonight. I'll try it another time when it's not my night for shows. I'll go online and just test it. So I didn't run it tonight, but I almost wish I had. Yeah, I thought of that too, Dave. I really did. I already thought about switching it to Linux. Do you use Linux? Netscape, yeah, is that still even supported? I used to like Netscape. I really did. I thought that was pretty good. Haven't seen that in years though. I don't even know if they still support that. Yeah, Rando, I know. Yeah, 2 weeks later. Yeah. Listen, you guys all know what to expect when you come here. You know I'm always 2 weeks behind. You know, what are you going to do? What do you mean it won't let you? How can it not let you? Okay, so, George, are you still in here? Or Air Marshal? Here. Alright. Dave, that picture I sent you of the new airplane with the lights on. Send it back to me to my email address. I'm giving you the email address right here to send it to. Send it to that address so I can put it up on the screen. My phone service, this new boost, will not let me send. It used to when I first signed up, but it doesn't anymore. It won't let me send this. I can't send an image from my phone Messenger through Messenger to my email. It won't let me do it. So, you know, I didn't think of that. I bet I could import it into Yahoo on my phone and send it to my other account. I'm going to have to try that, but not right now. No, only one T. Yeah, X. That's all. Listen, that's my license plate on my car. So that's how many letters I was able to use. So I could have either made it VETT, no E, or VETE, and I went with VETE because phonetically, I don't know. I just thought it looked more like Corvette in that formation than VETT, which is what I was trying to convey. So, yeah, just one T. You know, I didn't know if I had XXL underscore VETT, if people would figure out that I'm trying to mean it's an extra large Corvette. Because it has a Corvette motor in it. So, but anyway, so I made that choice. And we've been debating this. I've had the plate for almost 20 years, and we've been debating it since I bought the plate. Some guys like the VETE, other guys like the VETT, and the debate goes on. So it's like Spectrum and Taranis and Radio Master. We'll debate. We'll be debating it for till the end of time. So anyway, all I know is nobody's asked me what it meant. You know, everybody reads it and they know exactly what it means. You know, I've never had one guy come up to me and go, "What's a VETE?" You know, whereas if I had it VETT, I'm thinking they would have thought it veterinarian maybe. I don't know. But anyway, it accomplished what I wanted. Everybody got the joke. It's an extra large Corvette. So anyway. So Dana, your brother runs Linux. Oh, Apple, Microsoft. Oh, he hates Apple and Microsoft, so he runs Linux all the time. Yeah, I put Linux on a computer once, but I couldn't find a... What was I having trouble with? Either an email account or a browser, something. There was some compatibility issues. You know, nothing you can't work around. It wasn't horrible, but it just wasn't quite as convenient. But yeah, you're right. As far as resource-wise, it would be much better than this crap. So, Jermaine, have you ever gone on YouTube and streamed live? It jumped right out in your path. The table jumped in your path, huh? Well, for an experiment one day, Jermaine, try it. Go live and see if you can get the camera working and everything working and streaming nice and perfect, and then try to open a couple other windows and you'll see what I mean. Have the task manager open so you can see how your system gets pulled way down when you go live on YouTube. Hey, Lewis, what's up? No, next weekend, Lewis. Yeah, not this weekend. Next weekend. Next Friday. Not tomorrow. Next Friday. You gonna go? You coming down? Roach. That's funny. Well, all right. So what's stopping you from going? I don't know, Dave. Let me take a look. Hold on. Let me just scoot over here. And, yep, I got it, Dave. So let me get this picture downloaded, and then I can close this, and that'll speed shit up. I think we have a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I think. Yep, that should be it. Okay, cool. All right. So let's change this picture. We'll go browse. And we're going to grab this one first. Okay, guys, so this is my new acquisition. So with the money I won on Dave's show, I got this. Hang on. I'm trying to size it. Almost there. Almost there. Hang on. Okay. Why do I still have all these damn windows? I don't have that many images available. Where are they coming from? Alright, well, let's remove that. Yeah, get rid of it. I'm tired of it. Okay. Alright, so let's try... Okay, so there's the new airplane. Let's kill that. This should get rid of the lag. At least I'm hoping. Never mind, Tim. I got it. Thanks. I got it already. Dave sent it to me. Uh-oh. Looks like the chat froze. Alright. Let me refresh the whole hoot and cadootin. The whole hoot and cadootin. We'll see what happens. Maybe we can get this thing back up to speed here. So how you doing tonight, Christy? Good to see you here. Definitely love having you here. So this is the Flex Innovations RV8. Comes in two colors, the orange or the green. I like the orange much better. And after Bo, who actually owns our field, he has the green one. And after seeing my orange one, he likes the orange one better too. And then after seeing the lights, he's really pissed that he didn't get the one with the lights. He's got about 5 airplanes from Flex, and they all have lights but this one. And now that he saw mine with the lights, he's just jonesing for the lights. So it wouldn't surprise me one bit if he didn't order an orange one with lights. And then he'll have 2. Because he's got 2 of everything. So it wouldn't surprise me one bit if he didn't order the orange one with lights. And then he'll fly the green one during the day, and he'll fly the orange one during the night. And or at least he'll have that option. So that wouldn't surprise me one bit if he didn't do that. You know, he's got $1 or $2, so it's not a big deal. So the stream is about reloaded. It's just about done, and waiting for Studio YouTube.com. Yeah, well, we're always waiting on Studio YouTube.com. Because Studio YouTube is a resource hog, to put it lightly. A total resource hog. So it says we got 36 in the chat, 30 likes. Thank you, guys. That's awesome, man. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You know, and honest to God, if you want to give me a dislike, go ahead. It doesn't matter. As long as I get something, one or the other. That makes my channel worthy. Okay? It's when you come in here and don't do anything. That's when you if you want to screw me, that's how you screw me. You don't screw me by giving me a dislike. YouTube likes that. I invoked an emotion. So that's what they want. So like or dislike is the same thing as far as the validity of my channel. It's when you're here and don't do anything, it means nothing to me. Yep, 31, it's up to 32 now. So thank you, guys. I appreciate that so much. It's awesome. Yeah, that's how they gauge how well my channel's doing, is by how many, the ratio between views and responses, you know, likes or dislikes. You know, if you come in and watch it and don't respond at all, then I'm not worthy of putting my stuff up. It's not worthy of advertising it for monetary, because nobody's watching this guy's show. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes it or dislikes it. So yeah. What's this? I have it a thumbs down because, and then you're flipping me off because I'm number one. The X9 Lite is $102. 10 channel, telemetry, all that stuff. I think these are all. That's a 2 position. That's 3 position. That's 3 position. That's 3 position. And that's a spring-loaded 2 position. So you got one spring-loaded 2 position, one not spring-loaded 2 position, and then the other 3 are 3 position and a potentiometer knob. Okay? And then, of course, you have your sticks. So, yeah. So it's 10 channels total. It's got the scroll wheel on the one side here. And then the 3 buttons, select buttons on this side. It's a nice radio. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. The plastic looks kind of cheap. Doesn't feel cheap. It's got a lot of weight to it. The radio's kind of heavy. It feels substantial. You know, it feels like it's lighter than that. But it doesn't feel like there's nothing in it. You know, it definitely feels like there's something in it. So yeah, it's for $102 and it comes with batteries and charger and everything. Yeah, it's a pretty decent little radio. And I think, honestly, they were going after the jumper, the original jumper that was the small little radio that fits in a backpack. I think that was why they came out with this. I think they were going to try to compete with the jumper, the mini jumper, not the new TX18 or whatever. The Radio Master's the same thing. I don't think that this was supposed to compete with that. I think they went with the small size to compete with the small size of the original jumper. And I think they did that because they wanted something that would fit in a backpack easy. Bruce from New Zealand, he has one of the little jumper radios that he throws in a backpack. And he's talked about on his channel many times about how convenient it is to be able to throw that in the backpack and carry it with him all the time and go flying whenever he wants to. Yes, the Access, well, it's got the capability. Listen, they both have the capability going 36 channels. But, yeah, this one's 16 channels. without adding a second receiver, and this one's 10 channels without adding a second receiver. Well, actually, you'd still have to add a second receiver, but you know, you can daisy chain the receivers together or bind them all together, and yeah. But this one's got, I think the screen's 32 channels. Let me look. Pretty sure.
Welcome to OpenTX. Throttle warning.
So. Yeah. Yeah, so this does 32 channels output. And this one does This one also does 32. So, yeah, so they both do 32 channel capability. But this only has 10 total, you know, levers and sticks. That one has 16. But they both have the capability of 32 channels. So you can do a bunch of mixing. You know, if you were doing some, I don't know if you guys saw the video. Let me explain how that works a little bit. Just so you guys, so I've seen some of these giant pattern ships. And I watched this one guy dialing his in, and I couldn't believe he was going to this much trouble. But he had this giant pattern ship, and I mean giant. I don't know how many inches it was, but it was big. And it had 3 servos on each aileron. Okay? And each servo was a separate channel in his radio. So the ailerons needed 6 channels for the ailerons. And each one of them, he adjusted the curve of the movement of that particular servo so precise, okay? Because he wanted to make sure all 3 servos were working exactly the same. Not one was moving quite, you know, a little bit farther than the other. So he had the ability to center each servo individually to get them all perfectly aligned, and then the speed of them were slightly different. So he was able to adjust the curve of the throw to get them all precisely matched. And I don't know how long it took him. He was on this thing for quite a while, just farting with the servos on the ailerons. And that's where all these channels come in. So when you got a guy that's that anal about precision, and I don't know, I'm not a 3D pilot, maybe you need that, I don't know, but that's what he was doing. So he had 6 servos on the ailerons. They were all mixed together, so it was still just the aileron, but he changed the curve and the end points, you know, the sub trims on every servo until they were all matched exactly. You know, the total throw, the rate of the throw, so because one was going faster than the other, you know, and the other one was playing catch up. And then, I'll be honest with you, my RV8's the same way. The aileron servos and the flap servos do not operate at the same speed, but it's programmed for a, you know, I can put it in a mix where the ailerons and the flaps are ailerons, and then I could switch it off, and then I've got regular ailerons and regular flaps. But when it's in aileron mode, where they're both ailerons, they don't move together. They're one's trailing the other. You know, they're not synced. And yeah, I could put each servo on a separate, you know, on a separate channel, and then mix them all together, and then change the rates and the curve to get them all perfectly matched. But I don't need that. But yeah. So that's why it's so many channels sometimes, you know, guys. Is if you're doing it that way, if you're that anal about it, if you're precisely matching your controls, then that's what you do. And that's what this guy did. There's a YouTube video. I don't know how you would find it. Maybe how to map 6 ailerons. match. Maybe match. How do you match 6 aileron servos? I don't know. Something. But it's fascinating to watch. I'll be honest with you. I was sitting there going, wow, that's really cool. But then I thought, why do you need that? I mean, you know, that was one solid aileron. So, yeah, there would be a little bit of torque, you know, but the aileron's going to flex that much. So if it flexed a tiny bit, would it really change the preciseness of the roll rate and stuff? If the 3 servos are working together, if one's lagging, isn't the other 2 going to pull that one along and catch it up anyway? I mean, you know, they're $150 a piece servos. It's not like, you know, you're going to strip an arm or something on the little plastic crap. You know, this is good shit. So there was no way, you know. But anyway, he still wanted them precise. So he went to the trouble of doing that. Which was, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you, Barry. So let me do that. And then okay, so while I've got you here, let me do one more change here. Now I'll show you what this thing looks like with the lights on. Because this is where this plane really shines. So check this out. This is badass. This is why I bought it. Okay. So there's no external lighting, guys. It is absolutely no moon out tonight. Nothing. It's pitch black. All this light is coming out of the airplane. So, oh, wait a minute. What happened there? Let me resize that. Okay, there we go. So yeah, so here it is, and like I said, all the light is coming from the airplane. There's no external lighting at all. So wait do you see this? This is really, really cool. The RV8's not that big? No, that's all photoshopped. Yeah, it's not really that big. I just blew it up the buck with you. Yeah, William, that's the plane. I'm holding it. That's how big it is. It's huge. You know, it's as big as my Carbon Z T28. And it's actually bigger in a lot of aspects. The wing is way bigger. You know, the actual girth of the wing is way bigger than the I think the wing span is slightly shorter, but the square inch of wing is way bigger on the RV8. The thing is huge. What are the giant transmitters blocking? Nothing. I just have them. I have them on this. Just showing the difference in size between them. Yeah, they're not blocking anything. There's nothing here to see. I still have to get back to 3D printing, and I got so many projects right now, guys. It's unbelievable. So, but yeah, I mean, those are some freaking lights, guys. Now, if you look, there's a nav light on the wingtip. There's a green one on the other. Halfway down, you can just barely tell that there's a landing light on the closest wing, the left wing, the wing that's closest to us. There's a landing light. Now, the landing light and the nav lights are on when you power the plane up. You have to plug in the balance lead of your battery into a plug to turn on all the rest of the lights that make the whole airplane glow. Okay? Now, also, if you look also closely on the horizontal stabilizer, it's easier to tell the far corner. So the right rear horizontal stabilizer, there's it looks like it's a spotlight. Okay, instead of lighting it internally, there's actually 2 spotlights sitting on. Well, that is lit internally, the stabilizer, but the rudder's not. So the way the rudder is lit is there's 2 super bright spotlights that are adjustable, one on each corner of the. Well, I'm sitting here, and let me do this. Hang on. So one on each corner of the stabilizer. you know, and you can rotate them up and down and twist them back and forth, and you point them up, and they're so the vertical stab, the rudder and the vertical stabilizer are externally lit from these spotlights that are mounted on top of the horizontal stabilizer, and they shine light up to it. And that's why the RV8 on the tail is so bright. It's because there's a spotlight pointed at it. And yeah, the wind blowing over them doesn't seem to affect them at all. They you know, once you get them pointing where you want them, they stay there. You know, I didn't have to adjust them anymore. They didn't keep like moving or anything. My Flex 170. Oh yeah, absolutely, Jeff. Yeah. The Cessna that they make is just like this. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I love that airplane, and I love the new color too, Jeff. Have you seen the new color, or do you have the new color? It's kind of a yellow orange, not orange like this, but it's close. It's a yellowy orange. Originally it was red, and I like this new one. I like the yellow orange color. It's a real bright yellow orange color. This is more of a dark orange, and it's beautiful in that color. I love it. Yeah, the Cessna's gorgeous. Love that airplane. But there's 2 more Cessnas available, and I've decided I'm going to go with one of the other ones. So the new one from HSD, I want that one. What is it? 182. I really want that plane. So my next purchase is going to be one of those. I'm going to pre-order it here pretty soon because the sale ends at the end of the month. So I'm going to pre-order that baby. And honestly, if they hadn't come out with the RV8, I probably would have bought the Cessna. I really like that plane. I wanted something big with lights from Flex. And had they not come out with the RV8, I probably would have bought the Cessna. But once they came out with that, I was sold. I got to have that. The Cap 232 wasn't big enough. The Mamba wasn't big enough. I wanted something bigger. They're nice. They're big, and the Mamba has the bigger Mamba. I think it's the 60. They call it the 60. Has the same spotlights on the horizontal as this for light in the tail. But it's you know, and it's a biplane, so it's big, but it doesn't have the wingspan to this. So it doesn't have the presence in the air. It does on the ground, you know. But this thing in the air just looks enormous. And yeah, that I do, Dave. Who let the cat out of the bag? So anyway, yeah, I really so yeah, the RV. When I saw that RV8, man, that was it for me. That it's got beautiful aluminum landing gear. That's kind of got a frosted finish on it with Flex embossed into it. It just everything except the pilot. I absolutely love about the airplane. They don't paint the pilot. So and he's too big anyway. So I'm probably going to 3D print a pilot and paint him. And I'll probably put a different pilot. The pilot they have in there has got a hard helmet with giant sunglasses like over the helmet. It really doesn't look like a military helmet. It doesn't look like a sport helmet. Kinda, but I don't know. And they put that same pilot in the 232 and the what else they put that pilot in? There was another plane I think that yeah, so I'm not crazy about the pilot, but nothing would change right this minute. So who has Xbox One? I'm on Grey Wolf. Well, are you playing Xbox right now, Tim? Yeah, Dave, I agree. The HST Cessna looks fantastic. I'm all over that one. I was gonna buy if Horizon put the 150 on sale again for Black Friday this year. I was gonna buy a second one because I love flying that airplane. But then HST just blew it out of the water with that one. So yeah, I'm gonna get that Cessna. Um, so yeah, that's gonna be because it's on sale right now. I'm gonna pull the trigger on that one. No, Rich, but I can tell you this because I did it. Um, the lights turn off before you lose the plane. So if you're flying it around and the lights go out, time to land. Ask me how I know. I was flying it the other night, and I went 13 minutes on I think it was it was my 5,000 pack, my smart pack, and I was flying it around, and it was time to land. I was on my downwind leg to land, and I was just about to make my base turn, and the lights went out. Well, I didn't go completely out, but they just like all of a sudden dimmed like a switch. They didn't like slowly. They just went poof down to like barely on. Now the nav lights were still bright, so I had those, and the landing light was still bright, so I didn't have any problem landing it. I made my turn early. As soon as the lights went out, I turned. I said, "Oh shit," because I knew what that meant. I'm out of battery, so I just made my turn and I put it on the ground. It was a beautiful landing, but I didn't have enough not enough battery to taxi it. Okay, I couldn't. I couldn't move it. I had to walk out. I was only about 20, 30 feet from where it came to rest. So I just walked over and I unplugged the battery, and then I just picked it up by the tail and I drug it backwards on the mains. And everybody was laughing. They go, "What happened?" I said, "I ran it a little too long and the battery died." Then they were laughing. They go, "God, you were up there for a week." And yeah, I know. And so here's the issue. I can't plug in the telemetry and the lights at the same time. I need a Y harness. I need a battery balance lead Y harness, not a servo wire Y harness, a balance lead Y harness, so that I can plug that into the battery and then plug both the telemetry and the lights into the Y. And I don't have that yet. I'm probably going to have to make one. I don't know if anybody makes one, so I'm probably going to have to make my own. So during the daytime, I can plug in the telemetry, but at nighttime, I have to. I have to pick one or the other, either the lights or the telemetry. And of course, I'm going to pick the lights. Yeah, that's why I bought it. No, it wouldn't have been any problem landing on the runway. It just floats. It was, it floated right down. It didn't. It was a beautiful landing. I had enough power to land it. I just didn't have enough power to taxi it. It's if I was on a paved runway, I could have taxied it back. I had enough power to taxi on a paved runway. It won't roll in the grass without more power, and I didn't have that much, so I couldn't taxi it in the grass. But yeah, if I was on a paved runway, it would have rolled. I could have taxied it back. So yeah, that plane's just it's a pussycat. That thing is so easy to fly. The wing loading is so, it's actually better than the T-28. This thing floats even more than the T-28. It's amazing. It's just an amazing flying airplane. Knife edges beautifully. I wasn't able to. Well, it wasn't that I wasn't able to. It was a really windy day. I mean, really windy. It was crazy windy. And it was a brand new airplane. I picked it up at the field Saturday. Lewis brought it to me. We put it together. we spent several hours setting it up. I don't want to talk about that because that's a whole nother subject. But I finally just said, listen, just do it this way, and I'll fly it that way. And we got it set up, and I got to fly it, and I didn't want to break it. I didn't want to even scratch it. It's brand new, so I was being extra cautious. I wasn't doing anything crazy. I wasn't making, going to drag the rudder on the ground inverted kind of stuff or any of that. There's no way I wanted to even scratch this thing. So I was flying it very conservative. I was doing loops and rolls and everything, but a couple mistakes high, not right on the runway. I was doing figure eights really low. I had the wing almost in the grass, but I wasn't getting too crazy. But just not, I just got it. The last thing I want to do is put a scratch on it. So I still love the image of completely blowing Kenny's plane out of the air. No, actually, I was flying Spectrum, and I didn't crash anything. Ryan, so did you just get here, or you been lurking? Because I'll put the pictures back up. So here's my new RV8 with the lights on. So I'll put that back up because that's the one that's queued. So that's the new plane. Didn't crash it. Didn't even think about crashing it. I was just saying I was being very careful, so I didn't crash it. And so that's the RV8 with the lights on. And then I'll show you how big it is. I'm holding it in the next picture. So I'll go flip it to that in a second here. And yeah, just super happy, guys. I love this airplane. Been wanting it for... Lewis says it's been out for 2 years. Man, I can't believe it's been that long. But I've been wanting it just about since it came out. I don't think I... yeah, that's right. Bobby has one. That's right. Is his a night version? He even has the orange one. Right? He was flying an orange one. I thought I saw Bobby flying an orange one, didn't I? What color is Bobby's? Oh, it is green. Damn, I could have sworn it was orange. So, anyway. So, I'll put it back anyway, just to show everybody else that might have just gotten here. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Hang on. Gotta resize the image again. Why aren't these damn images the same size? That's weird. I'm talking with the same damn camera. I don't know why they wouldn't be the same size. Okay, and then here's the other one. Fred Barron, what's up? How you doing? Spencer Keith, good to see you, man. Reckham Roy, what's up? Who else am I missing in here? Tim, what's the no smoking? What the hell does that mean? Oh my God. So Captain Tim, Flying Time has turned out the smoking lamp, folks. So please extinguish your cigarettes. uh, it's not really that big. I'm just short. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, I guess that's what it is. I was going to say, no, I photoshopped it like that, but no, that doesn't make me small. So, no, yeah, you're right. That's what it is. I'm just short. You're smoking pot. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's funny. 38 likes. Oh, guys, that's wonderful. Hey. Oh, yeah. Who did that? I saw that. I think Tim did it. Didn't you send me money, Tim? Sorry, I didn't. I saw it, but I didn't acknowledge it. Where'd it go? Let me go find it. I'm pretty sure it was you. Just want to make sure. Want to make sure I'm thanking the right person and not... Yeah, it was. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, so anyway, so that's what it looks like without the lights on. It's awesome, guys. I absolutely love it. Such a great airplane. So, I'm sure you flew it, Ryan. What are your feelings on it? Do you like it? Yeah, left-handers. Yeah, well, I'm just doing it because I'm leaning on my right. I can operate it with my right. Actually, it's better with my right. This is so wrong to reach across. But I am left-handed. But I don't operate the screen that way. I just was leaning on my arm. So anyway, let me switch it back so you guys can look at my beautiful face. I know Ryan wants to see it because every time I don't have me on the screen, he's, you know, switch it back, switch it back. Camera view. Fix the damn cam. No, the effing camera. Right over my head. I don't know. I probably did. I say it and it did go over my head, or did I not see it? Yeah, that's funny. Earlier today, something buzzed. I think it was a helicopter, way below 400 feet. Holy crap! I mean, it sounded like it was landing on the roof. Oh, okay. Yeah, that went over my head. I have no idea what that meant. Funny cigarettes with no writing on them are left-handers. Yeah, I didn't know that. Sorry. Didn't get that joke. That went right over my head. White owls. That's a cigar, isn't it? Yeah, it's the CIA coming for me. They ain't wasting their time coming for me. Unless they're gonna arrest me for eating ice cream before, you know, bedtime or something. There's nothing to get here. Corn silk. So what else is everybody doing? Anybody else got some new stuff to share? Anything exciting going on? You know, this plane was exciting for me, guys. I can't even begin to tell you how excited I was Saturday when I got to the flying field. You know, and Lewis was over an hour late. He told me he'd be there no later than 10. So I got there at 9:30. He got there about 10:45. So I'm like, where's Lewis? Where's Lewis? Damn, where's my plane? Yeah, I was pretty excited. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of that stuff's going right over my head, guys. I'm as vanilla as it comes with that stuff. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah. Just watching epoxy dry. Yeah, and it's the 45-minute stuff, guys. We're not talking about 5-minute epoxy here. Yeah. Roy's got a B-26 down box. Is it a Dynam? Oh, I didn't download that one. Yeah, here's a picture Tim wanted you guys to see. Burner looks good. I like the burner. It was another short joke, was it? Yeah. Yeah, some of those go over my head too. Literally. Oh, I'm sure you're one of the big scale kit companies probably make one, Roy. Not a foamy, but some giant, fiberglass built up monster airplane. There's a good chance somebody makes one. There's a lot of that stuff out there that we don't really talk about because, the kits, the raw kit that comes with nothing start at like $3,000 or $4,000, and then by the time you're done with it, you got a $15,000 airplane. So. Yeah, there's a video on the Canard setup, Barry. Yeah, James did it. Yeah, he talked you through the whole thing. Uh-oh, Spencer, you crashed your gripping? Really? Oh, no. Really? Shit. Yeah, I missed that in the chat. That sucks. I'm scrolling back to look at what I missed. JT2000. You asked what if it was a 1200 millimeter plane. What are you not talking about the RV8? Are you? You still here? I just went back to seeing what I missed when I was. See, anytime I have to do something, guys, like change the image to put on screen, I lose the chat window. The other window covers up the chat window. I can't see the chat while I'm doing something. So when you guys say something or ask me something, and I've got that other window open while I'm trying to set something up, I can't see. I can't see what you ask or say in the chat. So that's why I miss some of the stuff. But yeah, the RV8's like a 2 meter, not a 1200. It's a 2 meter. You know, real close to 2 meters. Oh, he didn't crash it. Oh, good. Oh, Air Marshal made you stick your hand out the window. Okay. Well, did you have the canards set up backwards and didn't realize it until he had you stick your hand out the window? Is that what happened? Oh, you were just kidding. Okay. Yeah, so that was my exciting news, guys. I wanted to share that with you. I love that new airplane. Which runway are you talking about, Roy? Oh, is this thing still on the... Oh, that's screwing up again. Yeah, it's still on the... Come on, computer. Let's do it today, not next week. Dana, do you know that for a fact, or are you just making jokes? Because I'll be honest with you, Motion needs to fire everybody. They lost my business. I'm done with Motion. The customer service I've been getting lately has been absolutely horrendous. So yeah, I'm all done with Motion. And I haven't been in RC groups to see if a lot of other people have got the same experience I have, but I'll be honest with you, it's not worth my time to go look. They're just not worth my time. I got better things to do than go look to see if other people are pissed off at Motion too. So there we go. Now the chat's back, everything's smooth and running, and I'm all caught up. So yeah, Roy, I just don't know which picture we're talking about. I guess you're talking about the jet taking off. Yeah, that's where Flying Time Tim flies. That's his plane taking off. I'm not sure which runway that is. That might be the one where Jet Jam was at. Because he lives real close to there, so that might be that field. I'm not sure where that was taken. He just sent it to me and told me to put it up, so I did. Yeah, my computer's hanging up again tonight. YouTube is taxing the hell out of me. So, yeah, and the more I try to do to manipulate it, like scroll the chat back or put another picture up, download an email, anything I do outside of just hosting the show slows the whole routine down. So everything else is closed, nothing's going on, so it should be streaming pretty good now. We should be all caught up, and it's not lagging now. I don't have the Wheel of Death going or anything. Yeah, we should be good right now. Yeah, Randy, that's true. But I'd rather be pissed off than pissed on, for sure. Well, I don't think James is the problem. I have no problem with James. James is not a factor at all in my beef with motion right now. So, but yeah, so I don't. I think James, unless he wants to go back to Hobby King, is probably. I would say he's probably as safe as he can be. Um, oh, so they do have a bunch of open positions. Well, I don't know who they're. You know, they need to get rid of Anthony for sure. If you guys haven't dealt with Anthony, you're lucky. You have nothing. You didn't miss a thing because he's absolutely horrible. Um, so yeah, why are you saying safe, Ryan? did they did they call you? Did they want you back? I don't know, Dana. It'll be interesting to see. Oh, I disagree, Fred. I think Spectrum and Horizon's Bind and Fly product line are absolutely safe. That was brilliant marketing. You know, to combine the two together, you know, was just. I mean, that was brilliant. Um, yeah, hey, Dennis, I'm looking at these roll pins you sent me. Um, Unlikely that would work in a piece of plastic, especially this crappy plastic that LX Models uses. You know, this would just shatter. You know, this is very brittle, crappy plastic. Putting a steel roll pin in this would just shatter it. You know, so yeah, that wouldn't work at all. It'd work in steel, but the problem with that one, same thing. I'd still have to put a hole in the side of the fuselage because you have to beat it in, you know, tap it in, whatever you want to call it. But so yeah, that's not going to work. I need something that's loose that'll just slide in, and then I can pin it just to keep it in there. And it's not a big deal. If I have to make two short pins, it's not a problem. You know, I can make two short pins and put holes in them, and then put clips on each side of the two pins. And then I won't have to drill a hole in the fuselage. So, but I was just trying to make it easier. I figured the little hole, as big as that airplane is, a tiny hole in the side of it, nobody's going to notice. And it's only going to be on one side. So, yeah. We'll see. I haven't made a decision yet. I'm not at that point yet. So we'll see. I haven't decided how I'm going to fix it. I'm probably going to make that decision tomorrow, though. So I'll get it out here on the table and get on the lathe, and we'll start farting around and see what we can come up with to make something to fix it. All right, Jermaine. We'll see you later, buddy. Well, I would right now, but it probably will change. But right now, what's next for me is the HSD Cessna 182. I don't know if you've seen that. Ryan did a blurb on it from what was that? What show did you go to, Ryan? That wasn't Jet Jam, was it, or was it? Was it some kind of Jet Jam show or something that you went to? Yeah, he got to fly it there for a special premiere, and Ryan videoed it for him. Beautiful airplane, really, really cool. So yeah, and it's on sale till the end of this month. It's $50 off, $349. It's got lights, it's got flaps, it's got pilots, and it's got 4 people in it. Clear windows, 4 people sitting inside it. It's just badass looking. I mean, all the way around, it's just a beautiful airplane. So yeah, I'm gonna put my order in for that. Oh, Keith, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. Man, that's horrible. Um, yeah, I think so, Spencer. I think it's a 20. I think it's 2100 millimeter, I believe. It's either a 2000 or 2100. Um, it's beautiful. They're using that standard scheme that they've been using forever. I kind of wish they weren't using that. Not that I don't like it; it's fine. But I have a small Cessna that has the exact same color scheme on it, same end number and everything. I would have liked it they'd have changed it up, but that's an old scheme. I mean, the new. I don't know if you've seen what Cessna puts on a brand new 182, but they've got these beautiful flowing lines. Kind of like what you'd see on a TBM. 900 or 950. Beautiful schemes on the new Cessnas. And what do? They put the scheme from way years ago. Same one they've been using it on the plane for shit ever. And why wouldn't they go with the new schemes? Why did they go back to the old one? That was my only. I still love the airplane. Don't get me wrong, but God, I would have sure loved to have seen it in a new paint scheme. That thing would have been rocking for sure then. I think they blew it with the paint scheme. I think their sales would have been a lot better. Because I'm sure there's people that aren't going to buy it because it's another Cessna and they already have one that looks like that. I love the size of it. I know how good it's going to fly because it's going to probably fly every bit as good as the 150. And, it's just a great airplane. It looks like the nose gear is way more stout than the crappy one that's on the Carbon Z. So yeah, that's my next airplane. Now, any day now, Horizon's going to release Draco, and then that's probably going to change everything. Because there's a whole bunch of us in here that are waiting on that. So yeah, so I'm waiting to see, if they come out with a 2-meter Draco, because I'll be all over that thing. I guess we're pretty certain it's $499. So it better be pretty big at $500. So yeah, so that's I'm really anticipating that. So as it stands right now, don't count on it. I'm not counting on it. That's why I'm saying. Right now my choice is to get the new HSD Cessna. That's what I'm going to order at the end of the month. And if something happens between now and then, we'll see if something doesn't change. But so that's what I'm going to go with for now. There's some other airplanes I definitely want, but they're not on sale. If they go on sale, I don't know. It's going to be... See, I want a big airplane. I like these big airplanes. And unless they come out with another big airplane. If they put some of the 1200 size stuff on sale, I'm probably not going to buy it. It just depends. Yeah, well, I'm still waiting for the county to give me my permit. I don't know what's going on with that. They pretty much told me there wasn't going to be more than a 2-day wait. And we're pushing 3 weeks now. So I don't know what happened. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Dave. If they're going to release it, they're going to do it for Black Friday. Because Black Friday isn't going to happen on Friday, guys. The sales are going to start any day. They're going to, and they're going to be a whole month of, or 2. Because everybody else is going to start, it's going to be a fight for the money. And basically, whoever puts their stuff on sale first is going to get the money. You know, because people are going to jump on it, and then something else will come out that they want, but they won't have the money for it. So it's going to be kind of a first come first serve kind of strategy, and I think those that wait too long are going to suffer for it, because I think people are going to jump on the other deals, you know. And I'm not talking about just RC guys. You know, if you've got a limited amount of money, especially right now because of COVID, and you know you got your eye on a new airplane, but then Target comes out with a 80-inch HD television for $400. You know, your RC airplane went out the window if you want the television. You're going to buy the television, and now you don't have any money for the airplane. You know, so that's what I'm talking about, and that's just an example of what could happen. I suspect to see a lot of great stuff go on sale this year, cheap, and I think that's going to happen way before Black Friday. That's just my guess, you know. But what do I know? But that's my guess. I think they're going to start their sales early. I think there's going to be a lot of big sales this year on a lot of different stuff, not just model airplanes. And, you know, you guys with families, new TV, new game, you know, like a, you know, isn't the, Christ, PlayStation 5 coming out? I heard something. Is that, do you guys know anything about that? Is there a PlayStation 5 coming out? So if that hits, you know, and you got kids and you want to get them that, you know, I think there's a lot of stuff in the play this year. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. You know, the election. Let them fight it out. Christ, they're gonna recount every state, I guess. Now, I have absolutely at this point I have no, not a care in the world what's going on with the election. I did my part. For the first time in my life, I went and voted. I did my part. Our state won Trump, and that's all I could do. I did what I could do. That was what I could do. I did my part. So it's out of my hands. I don't give a fuck. You know. Yep, I agree with you totally, Dave. You know, whatever they come out with is going to be awesome because Patey isn't going to let him put his name on it if it's a piece of crap. You can stop cows from farting, for goodness sakes. Yeah, I guess you can shoot them. That'll stop them. Yeah, Dave, I thought the same thing. I really did. I figured they came out with some, just like uh, Trent Palmer's Kit Fox, the flight test came out with. You know, he shot him down on quite a few things that they tried to slip by him, and he said no. And so, But the plane they came out with looks pretty good. I like it. It looks good. So yeah, Trent went through this already with flight test. So now we'll see what yeah, Scrappy's looking really good. For building a scrap airplane, and calling it Scrappy, God, he is just making that thing outstanding. I mean, the work he's putting into that airplane is crazy. It's amazing, the amount of work he's putting in that airplane. I mean, because he's basically rebuilt it from scratch. I mean, he started with a Cub frame, but he has cut so much off and added so much more back and made it bigger. And yeah, there's very little, it's pretty much an entirely custom airplane. He made all the tail feathers bigger. I'm sure the wings are going to be bigger. The engine's definitely bigger. Holy shit. So, yeah. So, and it wouldn't surprise me, once they get, Draco done, that they don't build a Scrappy. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. And they'll sell if they paint it like he did and everything, oh my God, they'll sell the shit out of that thing. So, yeah, it's, so yeah, I'm just waiting to see, I'm sorry, Ryan. We don't talk about trucks here on this show. I'm kidding. Which truck? Now, it was that King truck you had. Was that a Losi? Who made that big King truck? Yeah, Roy, you and me both. Yeah, Losi, yeah. Is that the one you're talking about or a different one? That truck was badass, dude. Oh my God, that was cool as shit. Yeah, and Dave? Did you hear him say he's gonna add more power? Supercharger, turbo, one or the other. I don't think he's talking about putting nitrous on it. He's not. He doesn't seem like a nitrous kind of guy. I think he's going to put either a supercharger or a turbo on it. Hell, what's Heli Thunder? How you doing, man? This is the new mini TARANIS X9 LITE. So it's slightly smaller than the original. It's 10 channel, well, 10 output channels, but it's 32 channel capable, just like this one. So this is 16 channel, this one's 10 channel, expandable. They're both expandable to 32 channel. And yeah, it's $102. Comes with rechargeable batteries and the charger. It's got ports on the bottom of it for headphones, an SD card, a cable for programming, a USB cable, I think a trainer cord. Yeah, it's the new protocol, the new access without the T. The ACC ESS protocol. So for $102, and it's a mini size radio. It's quite a bit smaller than the old TARANIS X9. So X9D, I think it is. Good value. I think their idea was to go after Jumper. When Jumper had the little radio. I think that's probably what they made it for, was to go after that business. It's small enough to put in a backpack. Got plenty. It has telemetry and all that stuff. It does all that. It doesn't talk, but I think you can make it talk. You think you just have to put an SD card in it with the voice files, on it, and then you can make it talk. It looks like it'll work. I haven't tried it yet. I just got it. Paid $50 for it. Guy had it at the field. Cheap, $50. Yeah, I'll take it. I don't have anything with the new protocol, and I'm not buying a full-blown radio for it. So for $50, if I have to buy new receivers with the new protocol because it's not compatible with the old one, I've got a radio to do it. So it's good enough. I'll be plenty happy with that. So it's a nice little radio. It's kind of heavy. It's got the push button on off, like the new TARANIS's, rather than the switch like I have. Now this one you got to press and hold, and then you get a little, you get a green startup light, and then it goes to red because of the fail-safe on the button, and then from there you clear that, and then it turns blue. When it's ready to fly, it turns blue. And it's a nice little radio. It's nice looking. Feels real nice. So yeah, it's not bad. It's got spring-loaded 2-position switch on this side, just a regular 2-position switch on this side, and then these two are 3-position. This one's 3-position, and then you got a potentiometer knob here, and then of course your sticks. And yeah, so it's a 10 channel capable setup, 32 channel to do mixing. So yeah, you could set this radio up and fly anything. And yeah, for $102. So not bad. That's a pretty good value. Yeah, don't run over the Carmen Gia. Yeah, that big monster truck would crush the Carmen Gia. Jesus. Oh my God. Yeah, that truck is freaking badass. Yeah, it's OpenTX. Yeah, it's the full latest version of OpenTX. I think it's the same. I think it's the same download for both radios. Like I say, you can go into the files. There's 32 channels for mixing. So yeah, you know, I see no reason why it wouldn't do. It has a couple of limitations I noticed just poking around at it. Not major stuff, little stuff. Um, on the old system here, which I don't know if they still do it or not, but once I start binding airplanes to this, um, if I want to pull a receiver, for instance, out of the plane here, and it was on channel, you know, receiver channel 32, and I want to put it in the airplane that's on channel 5, all I got to do, I don't have to rebind it. All I got to do is go into the radio, go to the channel where it says 5, and change it to 32, and now it works. It's already bound. It's, you know, it puts all that protocol into it when you bind it. So it's so easy to move one receiver to another airplane, and all you got to do is change the number of the receiver number, and and you're ready to go. No binding necessary or anything. So it makes it pretty easy to move receivers around if you need to, and it does that. Or no, I think that's one of the things this won't do. I don't think it can choose. Let me look. No, you can't. Yep, you can change the number. Yeah, so it does that. There was something I noticed in here that it wouldn't do. I forget what it was. But yeah, it's got a few options in there that but I don't remember exactly. I don't think so. When I bought the radio originally, I was very intimidated by it. I got to tell you, I got it and I started looking at it and I'm like, oh my God, what have I got myself into? But I just took a deep breath, you know, just stepped back, relaxed, started farting around with it, and then it just all started to make sense. And I'm like, oh my God, this thing is so easy to program. Holy crap, this is simple. So yeah, it really was intimidating at the beginning, but now it's nothing. It really didn't. It turned out to be way easier than I had thought. Yeah, yeah, Barry. I haven't found anything it can't do. This radio will do anything. There's no limit to what it can do. That OpenTX is such a powerful language um, that it lets you pretty much do whatever you want. I haven't found anything it can't do. Um, you know, I've already done some pretty crazy mixing in the radio um, to make some. Well, one airplane in particular was the new Taft Hobby Viper jet. I had to manipulate the landing gear to do something kind of crazy, and it worked perfect, and it was really easy to do. And so yeah, I haven't found anything I can't do on this radio. It's you know, highly well. I'll be honest with you. Right now, the best deal out is the Radio Master. It's running the exact same OpenTX as this, and it comes with all the good stuff, the Halifax gimbals and everything. 16 or 18 channel. What is it, Dave? 16 or 18 channel for like $160. And it's just, you know, it does everything these radios do. Plus, it flies on like 70 different protocols. So right out of the box, you can fly Spectrum, Futaba, Dynam, Tactic, I think. All these, you know, 16 channels, $150. And it already has all those protocols in there. So it'll fly anything you got, you know. So yeah, it's just an amazing value. that new Radio Master radio is just an absolute amazing value. So yeah, if I was in the market for a if I was in the market for a new radio today, it would be that Radio Master radio. That's the one I'd buy. And Dave's got one, and he's playing with it, and he's absolutely loving it. The more he plays with it, the more he loves it, because he sees how much programming power it has, what it can do, and he's just loving it. So I wish I had one. I'd love to have one, but I'm just not in the market for another radio. This one fell in my lap. The guy just said, "Listen, you want it for $50, and it comes with batteries and a charger and everything. It's got the new protocol, the X. If it didn't have the new protocol, I wouldn't have bought it. I was worried about the new protocol not working with this radio, which was going to leave me hanging out to dry. This radio's on the new protocol, so if I can't use the new protocol with this radio, for $50, I can put new airplanes that are going to use the new protocol in this radio. I think this has a 60 model memory too. I think. Yeah, same as it's the same 60 model memory as this one. So you can put 60 airplanes in it, which is awesome. And yeah, so if I get into a sticky situation where I have to buy new receivers and they're not going to be compatible with this radio, I'll use that radio. And I'm not, for $50, I'm all set. I love the fact that it came with rechargeable batteries, the built-in charger, plug-in-the-wall charger. There's a port in the bottom of the radio to charge it from. You don't have to take the batteries out of the radio to charge them. It's just for $50. It was a deal and a half. So, did you get one of those, Tara? Did you pick up one of those radios? Not yet. I haven't done the research, honestly, so I don't know exactly why they split. Because the Radio King is the jumper, and before I'd spend the money on either one, I would definitely do the research and find out what the deal is. I know there's a lot of back scene stuff going on with the two radios. I'm not in the market for a radio, so I haven't done any of the research on it. I know Dave has done a lot of research on it. But yeah, I wasn't in the market for a radio. This one fell in my lap, and for $50, it was hard to say no. So I don't have any airplanes on it yet because I don't have any of those receivers yet. Really? So VQ's got a B-24 out now? How big is that son of a bitch? $110 inches. Wow. That's a big son of a bitch. Yeah, I think honestly all these giant gassers, prop planes and everything, man, if I was going to stick that kind of money into an airplane, I think I'd just hold off and buy a turbine. Um, yeah, I just don't want to put that much money into one airplane, so I'm just kind of out on all of them. But I think the turbine jets are more reliable, just like the real ones are more reliable than piston engine stuff. Less maintenance, less mess. Um, so yeah, I think, and I'm just spitballing here because it really way out of my price range. But I think if I was going to do it, I think I would go to HST USA and probably buy the T33 or one of their packages for $3,000. That it's a turnkey jet airplane. I think I don't know. Yeah, it's so hard to think about these kits like the Bronco and everything. How much they are, how much build time there is, and then how much money you have to put in them in servos, motors, all the stuff. And then you have, about the same amount of money in an airplane, and it's just a piston engine airplane, which is, listen, in today's age, that's kind of old hat. Everybody wants a jet now, and yeah, I think if I was going to put that much money into a single airplane, it'd have to be a jet. Um, Fred, are you actually flying a Flightline Bronco? Do you have one and you're flying it? Yeah, right, Dave. I totally understand that. You're right. Um, I'm not one of those guys, so I just can't. I can't see myself putting that kind of money in any airplane. But if I was going to, I think it'd have to be a jet. I think I would definitely go jet, not twin piston, like a Bronco or whatever. Um, I do like, boy, I really like the Bronco, especially in the firefighter scheme. I think that thing looks awesome. I really like that. So if I got a Bronco, that's how I'd paint it for sure. But the Bronco, not that it doesn't do it for me, it's just that there's better, for me, I think, if I was going to go for a, you know, piston engine type airplane, twin, I think I'd have to go with the F7F, you know, the Tiger Cat from FMS. That thing is just awesome looking. Everything about that plane is awesome. So, if I was going to go that route. Now, I did buy the LX B-25 because I've been wanting that plane forever. And it was on sale. I bought it. And it's still in the box. But yeah, that thing is just huge. And I opened the box, I looked at all the parts, and everything's in good shape. I didn't see any damage. It's beautiful. Don't have any place to build it right now. No place to put it. It's going to stay in the box. I'll be honest with you. The car's loaded right now, and there's no place to put the planes that are in the car, which includes the RV-8. And I have to empty the car to start my new job at UPS. Oh, I have no idea where I'm going to put those fucking airplanes. I have no idea. The Carbon Z 150 is in the car. My F-22 is in the car. The RV-8's in the car. My P-39's in the car. The Bearcat from ROES is in the car. What else is in the car? A couple of small planes. I've got an F-22, but the UMX F-22 is in the car. And I got 4 drones, quadcopters. There's 4 quadcopters in the car. And, you know, I have no idea where in the world I'm going to put all those. And you know, of course, 2 of them are gigantic, you know, between the RV-8 and the Cessna. I have no idea where I'm going to put them. I literally have no idea where I'm going to put those airplanes and take them out of the car. See, what I've been doing is swapping the planes out. You know, take a couple out, put 2 in, put the ones I took out, and put them where the other 2 were, you know, in the house. And, you know, I have to keep round robin swapping everything. And now I'm going to have to take them out of the car and leave them out of the car while I have to go to work because I'm going to need the car to load packages. So I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with these airplanes. I guess I'm going to have to hang them from the rafters out here. I think that's... Well, yeah, you know what, though? That's true. I didn't think about that. There is a spot right there to build another rack, another 4-plane plane rack. I guess I'm going to have to build that rack and put them, you know, put those 2 planes until the garage is built out here in the rack. Because I just have no place else to put them. You need boobs on your radio? Wouldn't that be too distracting, Rando? Yeah, you'd forget what you're flying. Yeah, you'd be too distracted. Yeah, Hobby King's been... I don't know what's going on at Hobby King. Lately, they've been putting a plane on sale and off sale like in the same week. On, off, on, off. And then the one I want, which is the Focke-Wulf 190. The big 1600 one. The same one Dave's RC has. I've put it in my cart 4 times now. And I go to check out, and they won't ship it. First they said warehouse pickup only. Now it says customers call customer service for pricing on shipping. You know, it falls. It meets all their criteria for free shipping, but yet they're not going to ship it. I don't know why. I looked up Fat Albert, you know, the C-130. They'll ship that for free. So I don't know why the Focke-Wulf would. I can't believe they're both 1600 millimeter. How could the Focke-Wulf have a bigger box than the Hercules? You know, the C-130. I mean, I just can't believe that the Focke-Wulf's in a bigger box than than the C-130. And yet they won't ship the Focke-Wulf 190, but they will ship the C-130. So I have no idea what's going on with them. But yeah, I've been trying to buy that plane for months, and I you know, they don't want to ship it. So I don't care how cheap. Well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, if they make it cheap enough, I'd pay the shipping, but they ain't made it that cheap yet. So yeah, I'm just sitting here waiting, see what the hell. I keep putting it in the cart, hoping they'll figure it out. That, you know, they got a sale here if they'll ship it. And I keep putting a message when they email me. You left something in your cart. I send a message back, waiting for free shipping. You won't ship it. You know, before it was you won't ship it. Now it's I don't know how much it's going to cost to ship. You know, so when they finally put free shipping back on it, and it was originally free shipping. So I don't know what changed besides the COVID crap. But yeah, I really want that plane, but I'm not paying full price for it, and I'm not paying to ship it. So it's just gonna keep sitting in my cart until they figure it out. Robert, what witchcraft are you talking about? I don't know how I missed that message. And how you doing tonight, Robert? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, I missed that message. So what are you talking about, the radios? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about? I'm doing good, Robert. Yeah. So yeah, these are this is my 3 or 4 year old now. I forget how old this one is. This is my this is just my TARANIS Plus. It's weird. Yeah, this is my my 3-year-old TARANIS Plus, 16 channel, programmable, OpenTX, and this is the new what they call the TARANIS 9X LITE. Okay, it's 10 channel. Well, I should say it's 10 function, 32 channel. Just like that one's 32 channel, but that's 16 function, 16 channel function. This one's only 10 function, but they're both 32 channels, 60 model memory. OpenTX, but this one does the new protocol. I don't know if you know about that. You know, FreeSky changed their protocol from accessed with a T to access without the T, and nobody knows for sure whether the old radios are going to be compatible with the new receivers. And a guy had this one out the field really cheap, $50. It's $102 normally. And that comes with rechargeable batteries in it and a charger. You can charge the batteries in the radio that you just plug in the bottom here. SD card port here, a USB port here, charging port here, headphone port here, and a trainer port here. So everything's accessible. You don't have to take the radio apart or any of that nonsense. And oh, I didn't know. I just didn't know if you knew about the LITE, because I didn't know about it until they brought it out to the flying field and handed it to me and says, "Hey, can you set this up for a wing?" Yeah, I can. And I did, but then the throttle didn't work. The speed control. I don't know exactly what was wrong. We didn't get into it. But I know there's certain speed controls that don't work with certain motors. And it's something to do with, I don't know, something. But anyway, I suspected that was what the problem was, because the output monitor said that the radio was outputting. So I don't know what else it could be other than the speed control was just not capable of working with the setup. So anyway, they decided to switch it to Spectrum, and they said, "Are you interested in the radio? $50." And I'm like, "Yeah, for $50, I'll take it." So it's nice. It's a cute little radio. It does everything. It's got digital trims, and the gimbals feel nice. They're not bad. Radio's got some real girth to it. I mean, it's heavy. It's got some weight. It doesn't feel like some cheap piece of crap. It kind of looks like, the plastic that they use kind of looks cheesy, a little cheap. But it feels good, and it works. I'm sure it works fine. So, and it's the new protocol. So I figure if a push comes to shove and I have to buy receivers on the new protocol and they're not compatible with the old radio, I'm covered. So I figured for $50, I'll buy a little insurance. Otherwise, it's going to have to go out and buy new radios, which wasn't going to happen. I was just going to start downsizing my. Right now I have, I think, 70. The capability of having 70 airplanes ready to fly. I have enough receivers to put, in about 70 airplanes. And that's a mixture between the Free Sky Spectrum and Tactic, and I have a couple of the whatever the hell Banana Hobbies radios, whatever protocol they're on. So I've got that capability, and that's plenty. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, even if I decide I need to not buy any more receivers and just move a receiver from one plane to another, it's not that hard. I have several of my receivers set up, and I just put in the title, like BOT for Bird of Time, and then / Voodoo. So that receiver is bound to and has setup, so it'll work in either one of the radio's already got the setup in the radio, so I can fly. All I gotta do is take the receiver out of one plane, put it on the other, and just change the receiver, the plane from the Bird of Time glider to the Voodoo race plane, and all the setup is still in there. And I just move the receiver over. Both receivers, because you can do that with Free Sky, I've got the same channel frequency number on both profiles. So I can put the receiver in either plane, just put it in, and everything's trimmed and set up and ready to fly. So I just keep swapping it back and forth. So that's what I did. you know. And I kind of need to just start doing that anyway, because I really don't need that many damn receivers. It's, you know, I think plenty. I think 70's enough. I don't need that many planes that ready. You know, I can move a receiver or two. So I think that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm just gonna start doubling them all up. I think I'll put 2 planes on every receiver from now on, and just go that route. Scale RC, awesome, man. Good luck. Okay, no. Don't put the battery all the way forward. I'll be surprised if you can get the battery all the way forward. I have mine all the way back, actually. Okay, and what I mean by that, if it's a bigger battery, I actually it won't fit in the box, like the 5000 Smart Pack, the 100C. Is that what that one is? 80C or 100C? That battery's too fat to fit in the wooden box, so it won't fit in it, but it'll fit behind it. So I have it where I kind of like wedge it in the box with and put the battery strap. Well, it's kind of wedged between the box and the phone. You know, and it's not going anywhere because it's in there pretty tight. I use the battery wire to hold it. And Fred, what battery scale RC? I'm not sure what you mean. What battery am I flying in the P40? Or what scale is the P40? I'm not really following you, Fred. So that's what I do with the P40. I just, you know, and then if I have a smaller battery, like my 4500 battery, will fit in the box, but I only put it about halfway in. I don't shove it all the way in. It won't go all the way in. It gets hung up on something halfway in. So I just put it in halfway and just leave it there. And that's where I've been flying everything from a 47 to a... Yeah, I can't go the bigger... I think the 5200 fits in it. So yeah, the 4500 to 5200 is what packs I've been flying in it. If I was going to put something like... If I was going to put the 3300 pack in it, I'd probably put it all the way, you know, in the box all the way. But I haven't flown that in it. No reason to. You know, I've got plenty of these other batteries. So, but yeah, you know, and just be gentle with it. It's not going to do anything stupid. It's not going to try to torque roll or anything like that. The plane flies amazing. Very easy to fly. If it starts climbing crazy on you, don't panic. Just, you know, push the nose down a little bit, trim it, push it down, trim it, push it down. Just work with it. Just be relaxed, work with it. It doesn't do anything stupid. It's a nice, easy, slow fly kind of airplane. So just keep it flying. Don't panic, and it'll be super easy to trim out. It's not going to snap roll or do anything stupid. Now, if you cut the throttle and panic, it might stall. So don't do that. Just fly it. Just let it, you know, it's not, you know, I haven't had it climb out and stall yet. If you're wide open throttle, make sure you calibrate the throttle. But yeah, if you're wide open throttle, it just keeps climbing. So, you know, just keep it at a 45 angle, let it climb out, you know, while you're trimming it. You know, altitude's your friend. So just use it. But there's really nothing to warn you about it. You know, it just flies great. It's a great airplane. It's beautiful. No, you didn't tell me that. So did you like the stabilization? Did that work out okay? You know, and did you have it so you could turn it on and off, or, Yeah, yeah. Tell me what you did. I'd like to hear that because I have one S8R, but I don't have the capability of programming it because I'm not going to update my radio so I can do it. So I'm probably going to. I don't know what I'm going to do with that receiver. Maybe I'll give it to you at the event. Because I'm not going to use it. I'm not updating my radios. So. Um, Okay, so I know everybody thinks I hate Spectrum. Listen, let me clarify. I don't hate Spectrum. I don't think it's the best stuff on the market, but I don't hate it. I buy it and I fly it, okay? I buy so many bind and fly airplanes from Horizon, it's ridiculous. So it's my problem or my advice is based on bang for buck. When you can buy a radio like the Radio Master that will fly your Spectrum stuff, okay, for $150 versus the $600 IX12 or whatever, and not only will it fly your Spectrum, the TS16, the Radio Master, it'll fly anything. It flies anything you got, it'll fly it because all the protocols are in it. The value there is what I'm trying to sell you on, not the fact that I don't like Spectrum. I think people are misunderstanding me. Like I said, I bought the Havoc bind and fly. I bought the EC 1500 was bind and fly. I didn't buy the F4 Phantom because it was on sale $100 off for the plug and play version. Well, shit. I'm good with that. But yeah, 90% of the time, if it's a bind and fly version of a Horizon plane, I'll buy it. I have a module in the back of my radio. I can fly Spectrum on it. It's easy. It's just the price difference between the transmitters is all I'm trying to. There are other options that give you even more options than what you get with the now that they've come out with their smart technology. They're catching up to the TARANIS. Now at least you can have battery voltage telemetry and stuff like that. So, they're getting there. But, I've had this for 7 years now. My first TARANIS radio is 7 years old now. So, but they're finally catching up. And that's my only thing about Spectrum. I fly it. Listen, if I hated it, I wouldn't have it in any of my airplanes. And I have it in a lot of my airplanes, probably almost half. I'd say almost half of the 70 planes I have flying are Spectrum, and the other half are Free Sky, Tactic, Detrum, I think, and then whatever the hell Bananas radios are. So that's all I'm saying, guys. There's a lot of technology available to you for a lot less money. And you can still buy your bind and fly Spectrum airplanes and fly them. That's all I'm trying to say. It's not. I fly Spectrum. So that was the only point I was trying to make, guys. It's not. It's the price of their transmitters and what they're lacking up until now. But I don't need a radio that can order a pizza. I don't need that. It's not going to help me fly the airplane. I don't need it. So that's all. Keith, you leaving? All right, buddy. Hey, dude, I'm sorry about your stepfather, man. That's, my prayers are with you, buddy. All right, Robert. Yeah, let me know if there's, or if I can, if I can plug the receiver into my computer and program it that way, which I kind of thought I might be able to, then I might keep it and do that. But I'm not upgrading my radios. I'm just not doing it. Yeah, if you can't order Papa John's on your transmitter sucks. Okay, well, my original radio has the original software, which is 1.8. And this one has 2.0. So that's how far behind I am. This one's probably going to go back to 1.8. All they've done is screwed the stuff up. If the original 1.8 was the best. It works so much better. It does so much more. They really screwed it up when they started playing, when they wouldn't leave it alone. And so my old radio still works better than this one. And I'd rather put this one back to the old than update this. So now if the S8R will work with this radio, I'd probably update that because I really don't give a crap about this one. I've got two reliable radios that I don't need to screw with. So I might update that one if it'll work with that receiver. I don't know. Oh, the radio talk's pretty much over, Ryan. Robert just jumped in the room and asked a question, and I answered it. Now we're done talking about radios, unless somebody else asks another question. So, why, you want to talk about trucks? I don't have one here to talk about. Send me a truck, Ryan, and I'll talk about it. We'll talk about it all night. You got one or two around there you're tired with already. It's just a paperweight now. Send it to me. I'll play with it. Yeah, GB, I've got model rockets. Yep. I'm trying to think where the hell they. Oh, they're still in the trailer from the hobby shop. Yeah. Yeah, I had a wall full of rockets at the hobby shop, and I boxed them up when I closed the shop, and they're still sitting in the box. Yeah, as a kid, man, I used to fly rockets all the time, and then I kind of got out of it. Yeah, I did get out of it. I'm not going to say kinda. Yeah, I did get out of it. But then I had customers coming in asking if I carried rockets, so I started carrying them. And yeah, I heard you say that. The Red Cat's going to be at Bidco, huh? That'll be interesting. You're getting designer jeans for Christmas? Wow, well, instead of talking about radios, let's talk about jeans. Is that okay, Ryan? Is that okay? Yeah, I got to make time to run down to Chuck G's place down south here and go run trucks with him because it's no fun alone. And I really like my new crawler truck. That thing's cool. I really, really, really like that thing. But it's just, I haven't taken it any challenging hills or anything to climb. Rock crawl. because it's just not going to be any fun alone. So I've had it out the flying field running around. You know, if I'm waiting for a battery to charge, I'll throw the truck out there and run it around. But yeah, it's and in high gear, it's okay fast. I mean, it's nothing like the stuff you're running, Ryan. It's not anywhere near that fast, but it moves pretty good. It's probably doing maybe 30. You know, it's no rocket ship, but you know, it's fun. It looks cool as hell. It's a cool looking truck. I really like it. So somebody gave me a truck, and it might be a red cat. I'm not sure, and I can't put my hands on it right now, but I didn't know what it was. So hey Ryan, on your Cub uh, video that you put the music to, what was wrong with the audio? I mean, because I can hear you in the background talking. Was there a lot of wind noise or something going on that, and you put the music to cover that up, or what? What happened? Just curious, because I can hear you talking in the background, so I know the audio came through, but you know, like the one where the guy had that screeching F-27 up on one of my videos. I put music to it because that sounded awful. So I didn't know if that's maybe what happened to you, or maybe somebody put a big gasser up and it sounded awful. I don't know. I'm just curious why you had to add the music. It looks like my chat froze again. Ruh-roh. What are you doing? You were working perfect. What the hell did you do? Waiting for YouTube.com. Aren't we all? We have to do way too much waiting on you, YouTube.com. No, it's I'm refreshing my screen. It's reloading, so I can't see the chat at the moment. It'll be back in a second. Almost there. The page is already loading, so it'll only be a couple minutes. But I think it froze up again. It says excellent condition. I'm sorry, excellent connection. And I don't think it's dropped any packets. Nope, not a one. So, I don't know why we're hung up, honestly. Everything's working perfect. YouTube is nice and speedy here. Dana, is it free shipping now? Seriously, does it say free shipping? Because last night I checked it again and it was back to customers. Call customer service for pricing is what it said last night. And then I went to the C-130 and because it's a 1600 size bird and that one said free shipping. So I still don't get what the deal is. You know? Wow. This thing was froze up for a while. How you doing, Photon? Yeah, I'm sorry I missed you when you came in. My chat had froze. Now I can see everything you've been talking about. So, yeah, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Oh my god. Dave. A fleshlight? Really? Oh, you cut the bad audio out. Yeah, I know. I noticed the beginning of it was from the horizon field. And then it switched over to your field. So, yeah. And then there's this long black screen at the end. Yeah. You might just find one there, Photon. Deep in the heart of Texas or Georgia. It wasn't the horizon field? Oh, I thought it was. It kind of looked, for the. I mean, it wasn't on the screen very long, but I thought it was. Oh, they were trying to lock down Colorado. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen with this virus shit. My ex told me said on the news there's a cure. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. How many of you going to run out and get the shot for the cure? I'm not. Did you shoot a bunch of rockets off, did you? That's cool. Yeah, apparently it's a two-shot thing, and then I don't know if that makes you immune for life or for a year. I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, Robert. That'll cure it. Yeah, one shot to the arm, one shot to the head. All done. Next. uh, GB, have you ever gone to a rocket field where they shoot off the big ones? The ones that they have to call, basically mission control and get clearance to shoot it off because it's going, near orbit. You ever gone to one of those fields and watched those? Yeah, Robert, exactly. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I went to an event one day with that, and it was pretty neat. You know, some pretty impressive shit. You know. Yeah, they're going like 25,000, 30,000 feet for a little toy rocket. It's pretty impressive. You know, yeah, not exactly orbit, but way the hell up there. They literally have to call and get clearance. You know, it's not like, you know, 1,000 foot shit like the little ones that we shoot off, the Estes. These things are serious. Um, what's up, Mickey? You probably just put your lunch order in. Oh, no shit. You're repainting the Bronco. What color are you painting it? No. Photon, he almost reached China with the Havoc. Not orbit. Oh, you're doing the Cal Fire? Yeah, that's how I would do it too. That's what I would do for sure. Yeah. If I had a Bronco, that's how I'd paint it. Is that some lady boy, Dave? Is that what that is? Oh, she's a golfer. Oh, okay. Does she have a photo spread in anything other than her golfing outfit that we can go look up? Matt, what's up? Well, that's cool, buddy. Will it be here in time for next week? I assume yes. Yeah, who are you shitting, GB? So do you. Yeah, GB, I took the protective film off the lens. Who knew? That's a damn good camera. This is a good picture, dude. I'm telling you, holy crap. Yeah, that was, man, what a difference. Yeah, we were bullshitting about my new video camera and this camera and talking which one looked better, and the color's better on the other one, but this one was a little clearer, and I said, yeah, it's kind of got a blue tint to it, and then when I'm looking at it, and the little protective film thingy, I could see the little tab, and I'm like, I wonder if I take that film off, it'll make any difference. So I walked around, took it off, and BAM! As Fred Barron said, BAM! Wow. Yeah, this is a freaking awesome picture. I mean, clear, crisp. Wow. Yeah, this is freaking awesome. And a $15 Logitech copy. Yeah, that was a good investment. I'm very happy with this. Yeah, Captain, there's a big event down here in Florida we're all going to. A lot of us are going to. Not everybody, but a lot of us are going to. The Boozers are putting it on. It's a Toy for Tots event. And, yeah, a bunch of people are coming down for it. It's going to be cool. So is Paige actually talking to you guys seriously on, what is that, Twitter or Instagram? Which one did you say she's on? All right, Dana. Well, let's see some pictures of your daughter. Come on. Cough them up. Let's go. Don't tease us. Well, at least she read one of your tweets, so that's cool. You know, you got confirmation on that. She doesn't know what she's missing. uh, back with hot apple donuts. Where'd you go? Dunkin' Donuts? Krispy Kreme? Yeah, the ex brought home a, I don't know what brand it is, but it's, I think it's an Edmonds. An apple crumb cream pie. Damn, was that good. Holy shit. Oh, you made your own donuts? Wow. Do you have a donut maker, or it's just a pop in the oven kind of deal? uh, Barry, that's yeah. Whether you wanted it or not, huh? Oh, you got a deep fryer, Tim? No kidding. Wow. So, just for you latecomers, this is my latest acquisition. You'll probably like that one, GB. Night Terror. So here's the daytime shot. What are you mad at Flex for, Matt? What happened? Thank you, Christy. Yeah, I love the lights. God, I love the lights. It's I had 6 flights on it in the dark Sunday or Saturday. I think I flew it 3 times in the light, and then 6 times in the dark. It was I was out there till 10. I just couldn't stop flying it. Yeah, I love it in orange. I just love the orange. So does Bo. Bo's the owner of our flying field, and he's got this plane in green, and didn't buy the night version. And then when he saw mine in the orange, he really liked it. And then when he saw it in the dark, he was really mad that he didn't buy his with the night lights in it. And so I bet he's going to order another one, because Bo has 2 of everything. So for him to order a second one of these in the orange with the lights is not at all out of the realm of possibilities. He absolutely would do that. And I have a feeling he's probably gonna, because he really fell in love with this. He couldn't stop talking about it. Man, I really like the orange. He says, I don't know why I bought the green. I guess I just didn't really look at the orange. But boy, I really like the orange. And then when it got dark and I put the lights on, he was like, damn! He says, I've got like 6 Flex airplanes. It's the only one I ordered without the lights. Why did I do that? I don't know, Bo. I mean, because they finally got the lights right on this damn thing. I mean, their other light planes had been horrible. Well, semi-horrible. The QQ was horrible. They had the Cessna looked pretty good. And the new color on the Cessna looks even better, I think. I really like it in the yellow-orange. It's more of a yellowish orange. It's a much lighter orange than this. And they call it yellow, but it's kind of got an orange tinge to it. And it's beautiful. And you can get that one with lights, too. So, yeah, it's... yeah, I love this thing. It's just a dream to fly. It's beautiful. And, especially in the dark. Yeah, just awesome. I really, really love it. So, do you want to reset it to to a higher voltage cutoff? Is that what you want to do? Oh, you want to lower it? Holy crap. From 3.8, do you want to lower it? To what? Really? Do you have a programming card for ESCs? All right, Barry. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping in. It's good to have you in here, man. You're funny as hell. I have the I guess it's the Hobby Eagle and the FMS. Well, I think it's the Predator or whatever. So I have 2 programming cards. I can bring them to the Boozer event if you want to reprogram it. I bet one of those will work. Of course, you can just do it, with the transmitter too. If you want to just, what's that? What do they call that thing? A piranha or? Yeah, do a YouTube search and see if somebody demonstrates how to program that with the radio. You could probably fix it yourself. Well, if you bring it and we program it, you don't necessarily have to fly it. If you don't want to fly it there. I don't know if you got room in the car for it, though. I know you guys are bringing a lot of planes, so you might not have room for it, but, But if you want me to bring the programming cards, I will. Or we can just look it up on YouTube and figure out how to program it. I'm sure somebody put a YouTube video up on how to do it. Yeah, yeah, give it a shot. I'd either try the program card or go on YouTube and look for a video on how to do it. It's just a simple counting the beeps and usually just moving the throttle stick, and you can get it. Well, that's a good idea. Let me look at the. You know what? I've got my manual for the RV8 in the car. Let me go get it. All right, let's see if we got an ESC programming sheet in here. No, it doesn't look like there's any calibration instructions here. The do's and don'ts sheet. That's the free sky receiver. He must have cut himself. There's blood all over this thing. Looks like blood anyway. I don't know what the hell happened there. Yeah. I don't see any card programming. So I'd have to look it up online, I guess. I'm sure there's one out there. Anyway. Well, your dad's got my number, Matt, so if you guys need me to bring those programming cards, just have your dad send me a text message, and I'll throw them in the car. What, Alright, hang on a minute. Let me do something here real quick. Is yours a Skywalker 80 amp? Matt, is that what you got? An 80 amp Skywalker? A V-Good 100 amp? V-Good, that's the name of it? Because I'm looking here. Well, online it says it's a Skywalker, and I thought that's what I saw in mine. Mine's a 100 amp also.
a few of them have been coming uncalibrated or not calibrated properly from the factory, which is causing some issues down the road. We haven't seen too many of these, but just for safety reasons, we'd like to just show you how to calibrate the ESC. That way you guys can take care of it, make sure it's working properly for yourselves. So basically, to start with, we want to remove the prop and spinner from the airplane. And just for safety reasons, we want to get hurt while we're doing this. You're also going to want to set your throttle hit points to 100 and 100 if they're not set already. And then also make sure you lower your throttle trim all the way to the bottom when you start this. So basically, to get going, make sure the airplane's bound already. You don't need to do anything other than have it bound. But we're just going to start with full throttle on the transmitter and then plug in the airplane. You'll hear 2 quick beeps from the ESC, and then you'll lower the throttle all the way to the full position. Lower the throttle.
Okay, so I'm looking at the programming card, and I definitely have that programming card. I don't remember which one it is, but the card I have looks exact. I have one of the cards I have looks exactly like the one that they're using. So if all else fails, I have the card. So there's a YouTube video on how to program it with the card. I was hoping there was going to be one on how to do it with the transmitter. That's a hobby wing. me see here. There's a guy here on YouTube complaining about the same thing. Low voltage cutoff is set too high. There's a few YouTube videos worth looking at, Matt. I'd take a look at them. I just did the ZTW 100 amp ESC low voltage. That's all I typed in, and it's there's several of them that come up. Some are just talking about calibrating it, which we all know how to do that, but a couple of them look like they have charts that might list the beeps and, you know, how to get it into calibration or programming mode using the transmitter. So it'd be worth a look. I'd go take a look at that. Probably find something. Light fluffy donut farts? Oh yeah? Dana, I want that FW190, but like I said, they weren't shipping it for free. But you just said earlier they were. Now, did you really confirm that? Or are you just assuming? Because that's the only plane that they don't ship for free. I looked a bunch of shit up, and they're all coming out with free shipping except that one airplane. And last time I looked, it said, call customer service for pricing. I'm like, first it said, you know, 2 weeks ago when I had it in my card, it said warehouse pickup only. And I'm like, why? And then this past week, I think as early as yesterday, I looked again. And now it says, call customer service for pricing. And I went and looked at the C-130, and that one says free shipping. So I don't know. I don't know if they've lost their mind over there, or if it's a typo, or I don't know what the hell the deal is. But everyone's asleep. Alright, man, give it a try. Let me know. So, is this your conscience speaking to me? Hey, no problem, Matt. That's what I'm here for. Trying to help. Yeah, just another bonehead to bounce some shit off of. Maybe something sticks. Who knows? But I know, looking at the picture, I had that programming card. I bought two of them last time. I bought one from Hobby King, I think, and I believe that's the one that what you need. It could be the other one, and then I bought the FMS card, and those two cards pretty much cover all the the ESCs I've seen. Not a Castle, but you already have the Castle one. Castle's its own entity. But all the rest of them I've looked at all look like one of these two. And honestly, these two are not that different anyway. But yeah. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Hope we can figure it out. Take it out of my cart, buy the one that's on sale. I did take it out. Listen, I've tried this 6 ways from Sunday. Let me try it again. I'll try it right now. But I've tried it 6 ways from Sunday, and they just don't want to ship that particular airplane for some reason. I don't know why. But I keep running into the same wall with that plane. And when I do the calculate shipping, it either told me warehouse only, pickup only, or contact customer service for pricing. And I'm like, no, I'm not contacting them because I'm not paying it to ship it. If you ain't shipping it for free, you ain't selling it to me. Period. So, but I'll look again. I'll try it one more time. Because I do like that 190. It looks good. So we'll give it a look one more time. Where's my cart? My cart is empty. So I guess I left my cart too long. I just got an email this morning. It says you forgot something. So I don't know what happened there. They do that from time to time. If you don't pull the trigger, they take it out of your cart and make you put it back in. And the wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round. All the do-da-day. Yeah, exactly, Matt. It keeps telling me a fucky you. We ain't shipping that bitch. Screw you. Now the well, nobody else has a 1600 size 190 anyway, but the 1600 sized Spitfire at Motion, I think, is 369, something like that, I think. Oh, Dana, there's no doubt the 264 is a killer price. But as big as that box is, they're going to want $60 to ship it from, you know, Oregon or where, yeah, Oregon to Florida. It's going to be 60 or 70 bucks. It's, you know, I'm not doing it. I don't want it that bad. They were actually out of stock with this, like, the other day, and then, like, 2 days later, they got it back in stock. So I don't know how that happened, but that's what it said. Okay, back in the cart. 264. Estimate shipping. So we click on that. United States, Florida, calculate. Calculating. Survey says, large item, please contact customer service team to get a quote. I can get, you know, free pickup if I want to go to the warehouse, or FedEx home, $53. So it's $53 to ship it. So that's what I'm saying. And this is the only airplane. I've looked up a shitload of airplanes, and this is the only one that doesn't have free shipping. So why? What the fuck is the deal with this airplane that makes it no free shipping? I don't get it. The Hercules has got to be in a bigger box than this thing. It's twin engine, for crying. It's 1600 millimeter, same as this, and it's twin engine. Christ, that's got to be in a bigger box. But that one's free shipping. This one is $53 to ship it. So I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what the deal is. So I'll just keep waiting until they put it back on free shipping. I'm sure they will eventually. So, but yeah, that's the deal with this stupid airplane. I don't know what's going on, but that's what's going on. So, still no free shipping. I don't know why. Quit the yawning, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna do the show next week, but we're gonna shut it down early because I'm leaving really early in the morning. I want to be at the field by like 8, so I'll probably leave here around 6. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the show here, and then I'll head out. I'll have the car. I'm gonna load the car Wednesday. You know, maybe finish loading it Thursday, or Thursday morning, and then do the show, go to bed, wake up, drive to the field. Yeah, I've been looking at that MiG too. You know, I'm so on the fence. I don't want another jet, but I like the size of that one. You know, it's a good size. Uh, yeah, it's the same thing I got, Jody. It's $53 to Florida too. Um, FedEx. So why is everything else free in this particular this one airplane? It's $53. I don't get it. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you order it out of the Chinese warehouse, it's freaking ridiculous. Well, I can't see this box being any bigger. Why would it be? They're both 1600 millimeter airplanes. You know, this is a fighter plane. The other one's a big giant cargo plane with twin engines. So it just pure. I don't know. I mean, just logically, you would think the twin engine one is going to be in a bigger box. Yep, I know, Dana. I went there and read the same thing you did. That's what I said. It qualifies for the free shipping. Why is it not free shipping? You know, I went and read the exact same thing you just copied and pasted here. I know all this. I've been, like I said, I've been farting around with this for a month now. They're driving me nuts. I keep putting it in my cart. They keep sending me a message. I keep replying to the message. You know, and now, I mean, that's the first time I've gotten a FedEx $53 quote. Usually I only have the two choices. The first I only had the one choice. You know, warehouse pickup was the only choice. Then I got the choice warehouse pickup or call customer service for pricing. And now today, which like I said, I think I looked at this thing last night. So today I look at it and now it says, three things and FedEx for $53. So I don't think it's a one-piece wing, Matt. I find that hard to believe. But it could be, and if it is, and it's the length of the box is the issue, but still, like Dana just pasted here, it goes against their policy. Their policy says free shipping in U.S. over $100. Call customer. For anything over $100. It's over $100. It's double that. But I can't get to say free shipping, and I don't know why. So, yeah, I just aggravating. Yeah, I tried that too, Brian. Yeah, I had two airplanes in the cart. I actually, I had the C-130 and that plane in the cart. And when I went to calculate the thing, the C-130 was still free to ship, and it was still call customer service for the Focke-Wulf. So I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, I don't know what it's got to be an error. Somebody's just not paying attention, or I don't know. I mean, that's my thought. I just can't believe there's something so special about that damn airplane that they can't ship it. Doesn't make any sense. I seriously doubt Dave paid shipping when he bought his. You know, I'll bet you anything he got free shipping with it. So I don't know. It could be the size of the box. Maybe the shape of the box just gets them out of their free shipping realm because it's, you know, it's a half an inch too long for the width. I think most of those shipping companies are still using the chain thing where they take the chain and measure the length of the box, and then they take the chain and add the circumference of the box, and if it, you know, if the chain fits, it's free. If the chain don't fit, then there's a surcharge. So whichever way is causing the chain not to fit, I don't know. So anyway, you know, it's not like Hobby King doesn't put that plane on sale all the time. They've had it on sale and off sale 3 times this month. You know, it's like every 2 days. It's one way or the other, because I've been looking every other day just to see if it says free shipping yet or not. And thank you, Brian. That's awful nice of you. Thank you. That's great for you. Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. Yeah, um, yeah, I can't stand talking to Hobby King's customer service. They're just like Banggood. It's ridiculous. You know, it's just it's did we hear when I told you what the whole email I'm going through with my Viper plane that I got from Banggood that it's not a plug and play. It's not even a kit. It's just the foam. It's been ridiculous. You know, we've been playing every day for 5 days now, 6 days. It's, you know, I send them an email, they send it back with exactly the same thing I said, or, you know, they ask for this. It's just ridiculous. And then the final one I got was yesterday that said, "Okay, well, we're sending this on to a customer service representative." I'm like, "Well, who the hell am I talking to here?" You know, I guess I'm just talking to the file clerk, or, you know, the receptionist. And she gathered all the information that she had. You know, she's going down a little script. Make sure you get pictures. Make sure you get a video. Make sure you get more pictures. Make sure you get, you know, a statement of everything he needs. Make sure, and they're going right down the list. And when they finally got the final thing was confirm the list. So they sent it back to me. Is this what you need? It's the exact same list I sent them. See, yes. I said, and also the 11 blade 90 millimeter ECS, electronic speed control, or ESC. And I put that in the email and sent it back, and then I got an email back from them that says, "Okay, we're sending it to a customer service rep." Okay, so if you go add up all the parts separately, and I don't care where you find it, Banggood, eBay, Amazon, the landing gear alone is $170, $169.99 or whatever. Okay, by the time you add that, a fan, and a speed control, you've already exceeded the price I paid for the kit. Forget about the servos, forget about all the cables, forget about the lights, forget about the circuit board, the motherboard that everything plugs in. Forget about all that crap. It's already too expensive. All I got was foam. You know, foam airplane. There's nothing in it. There's nothing in the plane. It's just a foam airplane. Like a glider you'd buy at Walmart for $8.99. You know, and you slide the wings into it and you pitch it. You know, that's what I got. You know, there's absolutely nothing in the airplane. And, you know, so I can't give him, honestly, I mean, I'd probably give him $20, but just can't justify giving him more than $20 for the foam. You know, if they want to send me a plug and play, you know, I'm not sending this back because it's going to cost more to send back than it's worth. You know, I've already talked to PayPal on this. I gave them a heads up what's going on here because this drone I bought from Banggood right here that's in pieces because it doesn't work. So I bought this really killer drone with this killer gimbal. And I've decided that if I can't get any satisfaction out of them, I'm going to keep it anyway, just for this gimbal. Because this freaking gimbal is awesome. It's a 3-axis gimbal, and it works perfect. It's beautiful. And, you know, the gimbal's worth the $130 I paid for this drone. But, so this is the drone. Uh-oh. I think I popped the thing apart. So let me move. Here, I'll move the transmitters. Jesus, what the hell is this crap? Something died in there. So let me move these over here. So this is the gimbal and the camera, and this works. You know, when I had the thing all together and I plugged this in, and I turned on the switch, this powered up, did its little dancy thing, and then, you know, centered itself. And then I was playing with it, and it was rock solid. You know, this was going all over the place, and the camera stayed right on target. So this works great. It's beautiful. And it's nice looking, and it's whisper quiet. It makes no noise at all. You don't hear any zit, 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 zit. No, from the motors or ain't nothing. It's whisper quiet. This just sits here and beeps at you as soon as you plug it in. And it's supposed to do that until you turn it on. Well, when I turn it on, it just keeps beeping like I didn't turn it on. And if that's plugged into it, these lights come on very, very dim. So I'm getting feedback. You know, it's actually feeding back through the camera, you know, the gimbal, back into this thing, and causing the lights to dim, you know, because it's completely in the ground, I guess. So I get a very dim light from the lights, but it won't turn on. So I've been looking. I found 2 broken wires. I fixed those already. I'm still looking around for more. But yeah, I just can't come up with what the hell's wrong with it. I'm betting there's just a wire off somewhere, but I can't find it. I haven't given up looking yet, but so far I haven't been able to find it. So, you know, I've unplugged, you know, all these plugs, checked to make sure I had connections, plugged them all back in. I haven't taken this board off yet. I'm not sure if that's a plug-in board or a soldered-on board. I'm not sure. The wires that were broke were to the GPS antenna. I don't think that would have stopped it from powering up, but I fixed it anyway. Yeah, so that's where I'm at. I can't get it to power up. I don't know why. So, and of course, you know, I called Banggood. Well, no, actually I didn't. I went right to PayPal and filed a claim. And Banggood's playing their typical game. They want me. They don't want to negotiate anything. They said send it back. Okay, why do I have to send it back? You know, why is it on my nickel to send it back? It's your defective part. Second, they want me to send it back to China. And they know full well that it's illegal to send a camera into China. And they know that. So when I told PayPal that, they're like, really? I go, yep, been down this road with them. It went all the way to China, got to customs, and they wouldn't let it in the country because it's got a camera on it. They sent it right back. So I was out all that money. They wouldn't reimburse me. You know, so I've been down this road with them already. So I gave PayPal a big heads up. I said, I got 2 problems, and here's what they are. And he said, they're trying to, and I said, why are they making me send this thing to China? They have 2 locations here in America that I could send it to. Why am I sending it to China? You know, they got one in California, and they got one in New Jersey. So why do I have to mail it all the way to China? Why can't I send it here? She said, well, that's a good question. I said, yeah, I think so too. So then she suggested I call my credit card company. I'm like, okay, I can do that, but what am I using you for then? I thought you were my guarantee for this kind of stuff. Well, your credit card company might be able to do more than we can. Okay, and why is that? Well, it just okay. So I'm just like getting really frustrated. So that's why I called on the airplane. I'm going to play their little game until they piss me off and say they're not going to do anything, and then I'm going to file a PayPal claim for a partial refund, because then if they reject it, I can just upgrade it to a full-blown thing, and then PayPal will decide who and they already have all my notes about the whole game they're playing. So when I file the claim and say I'll give them $20 for the phone, I want the rest of my money back. And when they reject it, I'll just escalate it to a full claim and let PayPal decide who's getting what. And chances are I'll win this one, because I'm willing to take a partial refund. And I'll send. They're probably going to ask for some documentation. And I'm just going to go on eBay and find the landing gear set for $169. It says, okay, I'm supposed to get this, and I'll go get a fan unit from Banggood. I'll get their own fan unit. That's this much, and then the ESC is this much, and that already exceeds the price of the whole airplane. So, it's going to cost me more to buy the parts than I paid them for the airplane. So how much does that make the phone worth? Nothing. It's not worth anything. But I'll give them $20. We'll see what happens. Maybe Banggood will come back, or PayPal will come back with, well, we're ruling your fee. We've decided that you're going to pay $40 or $50, and I'm probably going to, as long as it doesn't go over $50, I'd pay $50 for the phone, just to have spare parts for the airplane. And then I'll just order another one, full plug and play kit, because I need, I don't know. At this point, if I get that money back, I'd probably just order the landing gear and not buy the whole thing. Because I really didn't need the phone, but I was like, why not have spare parts? What the hell? So I like that idea. But, I don't need a full set of spare servos, and I probably don't need a spare fan unit or motor or an ESC. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with that stuff. So, anyway, I don't know. We'll see. It's just been a nightmare. I hate dealing with the Banggood and Hobby King are the worst. I hate dealing with either one of them. And now dealing with Motion RC is the same. It's the same damn bullshit, and it's just crap. And they were never like this before, but boy, they are now. So either they've got a real big head on their shoulders because of all the extra stuff they've added and the profits they're making on all the extra business they're doing. They don't give a crap about customer service anymore. Or they've hired a bunch of people in charge that aren't doing it the Motion way. And the owners don't know. I asked to have an owner call me. I didn't get any, nothing happened. I didn't get a response. I wanted one of the owners to call me. I said, not a supervisor. I want to talk to an owner. No response. So Mickey, are you talking about the drone? Yeah, there's always a way to activate it. You know, that requires some kind of stick movement, but it won't turn on. I mean, it doesn't power up so you can move the sticks. This particular drone has a battery warning indicator. In other words, if you leave the battery plugged in and the thing is turned off, it just sits there and beeps at you. Beep, 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 until you unplug it or until you turn it on. So when I turn it on, I still get beep, 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 but the gimbal will energize and come on. So the gimbal's powering up, but the drone is not powering up. It still thinks it's off. So yeah, there's nothing I can do with the sticks because it's not receiving the signal because it doesn't think it's on yet. So there's something, you know, either in the switch, which my next try is I think I'm going to bypass the switch completely and just have it power, you know, the power goes straight through when I plug it in. So that's the next step is I'm just going to bypass the switch and see if that doesn't do it. But yeah, right now I can't get it to even power up. I think it'll be fine if it'll power up. I just, you know, it won't power up. It just doesn't think you turn the switch on. The gimbal does. You know, so I'm sure there's two separate power wires coming out of, you know, the drone itself and then the one down inside for the gimbal. And that's why I said that there's a negative ground feedback, I think, coming back into the quad because, like I said, if the gimbal's plugged in, then the lights come on super dim on the drone. But if that's not plugged in, I don't get the feedback. There's no lights. So that's what makes me think that there's just, you know, there's a wire off somewhere or something. I don't know. It's not that it's too far away. I can't get to it, but what I can do... Hang on a minute. Since we're kind of just hanging out, most people have gone away. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Let me try something here because I took a picture of it in my rack. Not a great shot, but you'll get the idea. So let me see if I can add this to my if I can add it to my Yahoo account and email it from my phone to my regular email address, or vice versa from my email address to my Yahoo account, then I can put it on I can put the picture up on the screen here and show it to you. So let me see if I can do that. Let's try that. Actually, let's do this. I think Yahoo's still open, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's Yahoo, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where's the compose? I don't want to delete anything. Go away. Why are you doing that? Okay. So, man, my eyes are watering so bad I cannot see this goddamn phone. What the hell is going on with my eyes tonight? I don't know. I've had a bunch of them with them, and they haven't questioned them in yet. I've only lost one of them, and I lost kind of on purpose. They've always ruled in my favor. So, and I've had quite a few claims with them. Most of the time, the person you're putting the claim against doesn't want to fight. They either don't respond to PayPal in the 10-day time frame they have, and it's automatically ruled against them, or well, that's basically it. I mean, most of the time, that's all it is. They just don't respond, and you win automatically. But sometimes they do, and like General Hobbies responded, and they wanted it back, and I had already made an offer of a 50% off, and I won. I got to keep the airplane and keep half the money, but there was a mix-up on that one, and I had already sent it back, and they still only gave me half my money, and I said, no, you don't understand. You guys offered me half the money and to keep the airplane. I didn't keep the airplane. I sent it back. And then, well, it's a duplicate claim. No, it's not a duplicate claim. They're both $215. I said, no, they're not. Look again. Oh, one's $215.50. Correct. So they're not duplicates. They're two separate amounts, $215 and $215.50. Okay, so it's not a duplicate claim. You owe me both of those claims. Please fix this. And it took like 3 phone calls, and I finally got them to fix it. I finally got somebody on the phone with half a brain, and they realized, you're right, it's not a duplicate claim. And then they called accounting and said, listen, it's not a duplicate claim. The amounts are different. You need to send them the other half of the money. And I guess they still argued that it was a duplicate claim until they made them look at the amount and that it was different, and then they agreed, and then I finally got all my money back. But had I just kept it, I would have got half my money back and kept the airplane, and I would have been okay with that because I could have fixed it for way less than half the money. So I really wish I hadn't jumped the gun and sent it back. I wish I had just let them give me half my money back. So, but anyway, that's rare. Most of the time, I just get all my money back and get to keep it, whatever it is. So, which plane? The which plane are you talking about come out in foam? That plane is foam. The Focke-Wulf 190? Is that the one you put on the form? Brian, did you just ask me to change the picture? Didn't I just read that? You retracted the message? Did I change my pic in PayPal? I don't think so. What picture do you see? It should either be the same picture that's in the corner here, which is my night visionaire with the lights on. So the top's green, the bottom's red. You can see that reflection, and it's all white lit up. It's hard to tell what it is in that little circle, but or it's me standing there with the T-28. Hang on a second, Dana. I'll tell you. I got it on. I think I got it on eBay. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got the clearest picture of all the shows out there right now. This camera's awesome. I can't believe it. It blew my mind when I pulled that piece of frickin' plastic off of it, and then BAM! Look how sharp and clear this is. Holy crap. $15 camera. Damn. Alright, so if I do that, what is it asking me here? Oh, 2. Alright, well, let's do that. 2. Man, I just cannot get my eyes to focus. I don't know what's going on. Where are my frickin' reading glasses? This damn thing is so goddamn small, I cannot see it. There we go. I'll just make it bigger. That worked. Okay, where's the little attachment? Right there. Attach. File. There we go. Good luck finding that one. Oh, you know, Brian, I might have changed it to that. Is it a like a tan colored shirt with a pattern in it? so which picture? Where is that thing? There it is, right there. Okay. Let's put share. Let's share it in email. Email at Yahoo. I don't know if that's going to work. Let's try that. Oh, you dumbass. The frickin' email's open. Why didn't you just put it in the one that's already open? You're trying to open another one, you dumb shit? God damn. How stupid can you be? Alright, so attach. Oh, that's the wrong picture. Alright. Alright, let's try that again. Let's go find the right picture. No, no, no. I think that's it. No, that's not it either. Let's try another one. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. This might work. Nope, no rain here. And I'll look that camera up for you here in a second. Okay. Alright, so it's attached. How do I send it? Where's the send button? Send. Oh. Message sent. Okay. Alright, so let's go look up. I guess we can kill the Hobby King thing, because that's not going anywhere tonight. eBay. is it? I think it was a C-190. Web cam. Is it the 190 or 220? I forget. Yeah, here it is right here. In stock, $13.89. How many you want? $8.95. Let's do it this way. Let me go to my orders. God, I cannot see tonight. This is fucking killing me with this. I cannot clear my fucking eyes. I can't see a damn thing. Purchase history. There we go. No, I'm gonna have to do the whole year because I bought it at the beginning of the year. 2020. All right. Page 2. Uh-oh. Did I buy that camera last year? Maybe I did. All right, let's go look. I thought I bought it this year. I did last year and see what I get. Huh. No way. Well, I definitely didn't buy it 2 years ago, for crying out loud. I know that. See, my moth friends are back. No, I don't think. It's gotta be. This is weird. I don't believe for a minute that I bought that damn thing 2 years ago. Yeah, because I just did my 1 year anniversary with the show. And I didn't start the year off with that camera. So I know it's this year. It has to be. What the hell's the deal here? Why is it not showing up? Well, it could have been the very end of last year, come to think of it. Like December. But it didn't show up in the list. The reason I'm looking up my history instead of just showing you the one I found is because I believe there's different. They look the same, but I think they have a slight difference in like the quality of the lens or something. I remember seeing some different options, and I just want to make sure that I give you the same one I got. So I'm just trying to look it up from my sales history, but I'm not. It's not popping up. I could have got it from Amazon, but boy, I doubt it. I never buy anything from Amazon. Maybe I bought this at Amazon. Let me look. It's not coming up here. Ha 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 ha. Oh, the cap locks on. I hate it that this doesn't tell me that. Okay. All right. Sales history. Alright, didn't buy it there either. Shit. Alright, well, let's just go back to eBay. Where else could I have bought that damn thing from? I don't know. I do not know. That's weird. I don't know where that came from. Strange. I could have sworn I bought it at one of these places. All right. So we've got 1389. $895. So what is that one? HD USB web camera video recorder with microphone for PC laptop. Okay, and then oh, that's the one that doesn't have a name on it. That's why I said I knew there were. There's a couple of them that look exactly alike, but mine's got a name on it. At least I think it does. Hang on a minute. Let me do this. Wish I had a video camera. I could have zoomed it in far enough to see it. Man, I just can't see tonight at all. Fuck, my eyes are so fucked up tonight I can't see a goddamn thing. Hang on a minute. Jesus. I don't know what the hell is going on tonight. Nope. Didn't come out. Let's try it again. There we go. Synoxy. Synoxy. Alright, let's see what we can find that brand name. I forget. I picked this one for a specific reason. You know, there was the no-name one, and they look identical. So they might be the same camera, but I'm going to show you the one I got just to make sure we're getting the same damn thing. So let's go back. And then we'll do the SANOXY. Well, it looks like it, but it doesn't say that. It doesn't have that brand name on it. Damn it. Huh. Well, that's really weird. Alright, let's try this. Ah. Okay, so now it was 40 bucks. That's it. But that's... So it says it's 1280 by 720 HD webcam with microphone for desktop, PC, laptop, video calling. But that doesn't, it doesn't say on the, it doesn't have the brand name. Oh yeah, it does have the brand name. Okay, it does say Synoxy. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's go back. Auto focusing, Microsoft. $720p. Huh. Wow. That's weird. Yeah, the prices are all over the place on this particular camera. I don't know if it's the same camera, or if it's these are just copies of the the one I got. I don't know. Big price difference. $40 is still cheap though for one of these cameras, because the Logitech camera was going to be 80 or 90 bucks. And this one was $40.99. So what does it say for the picture quality? It shows the picture size, but ah, crap. All right, so I'm not gonna. It's easier for me to do it this way, Dana. So do a search on eBay. Yeah, it was this year. It's I just can't find it. I don't. Apparently, I didn't buy it on. Apparently, I didn't buy it on eBay. I thought I did, but I must have got it somewhere else. I don't know where. I can't think for the life of me where I got it. But here, just do a search on eBay for this, and you'll see exactly what I'm looking at. So the brand name mine says on it is SAN, Sam Apple Nancy, O X-ray Y. That's the brand name. Just type in that name and the words webcam. That's all you got to do a search for. And you're going to see this rectangular shaped camera with orange on the top and bottom. And as soon as you open it, you'll see what I'm talking about. And then go down the list. There's a shitload of them there. 1080p, 720p. There's only going to be one result with the name Sanox on it, which is what I have. The rest of them don't say Sanox. I don't know if they are or not, but it doesn't say it. And there was a reason I went with this one, and I can't remember what the reason was. It was either the picture quality or the something. Maybe it was, I don't know what it was. I can't remember, but the one I have says Sanox on it, and there's only one here that says Sanox on it, but there's a whole bunch of them that look exactly the same, and I mean exactly the same. They're ranging from $7.99 to $13.95. And they all look exactly the same. So go take a look at that, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so now, while you're looking that up, I'll get the picture up. I think I should be able to get it. No, it was... And there it is. Well, that's a good picture too. Damn. You're gonna like this, Dana. How do I download it? Open link, open it, save link as. I don't think it's. All right, come on. Screw it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Let's go here. Browse. Desktop. DO27. There you go. And damn. You booger. All right, Danny. There you are. It's up. And that worked. So I don't have to email it to other people and then have it emailed back, or send it to people and then email it back to me. I can do it myself. So that's cool. Yeah, Tracy, I got your email. I didn't have time to open it, but I got it. So that's cool. I will send you back. I'm going to take some fresh pictures of the plane. Because I honestly don't know where the old pictures are. Probably somewhere on my computer. But yeah, I'm going to take a couple shots here when I go back in the house. And I'll send them back. I'll just do a reply to your email. And I'll send them back to you. Yeah, I love the paint scheme on that. So you love it? Is it cool or what? See, it came in that color scheme or a damn zebra stripe, and the zebra one I didn't like at all. But this one looked cool. And if you were in Flight Club a couple weeks ago, they had a Bronco in this same color scheme. You know, with theirs was a little more orange, but it looked exactly like this. It had the HEER on the tail, and the orangey yellow tail, orangey yellow nose, wingtip. It was the same color scheme as this here, but it was a Bronco. It looked cool as shit in that color scheme. And this one's got wingtip nav lights and I think a landing light. And it's got a light on the tail. I think there's a red beacon on the tail too, if I remember right. So yeah, and this is from the same company that makes the jet I have. It's Taft Hobbies. That's who makes this. It's a great quality airplane. Very nice. They really make good stuff. I like Taft Hobbies a lot. I love my Viper jet. God, that thing is awesome. But this is made by the same company, and it's a great airplane. It flies great. It looks great. Flaps. This is the one though when I flew this plane on a cold day, and when I landed, the green plastic cladding, it's covering the steel landing gear. It's green on the outside and that light blue color on the inside. And it's shattered like glass. It just shattered. And it didn't bend the landing gear or nothing. I didn't have to straighten the landing. It wasn't like it was a hard landing. I landed, and the plastic, it gave, whatever, the flexed just enough that the plastic had no give at all because how cold it was, and it just shattered it. So I had to buy new ones, the landing gear cladding, just to fix it. And now that's when I stopped flying. If it's not 60 degrees, I don't fly. I'm not flying if it's under 60 degrees. I'm not breaking. I've had my quadcopters have broken props in midair on cold days. They just shatter from the cold. And I know 60 is not that cold, but for the plastic pieces, depending on the quality of the plastic, it is cold enough. And I'm just not taking any more chances breaking, that stuff wasn't super cheap. It was okay, but it was way more money than I wanted to spend for that. It was a great landing, But like I said, the gear flexed just enough to just make the freaking plastic cladding just disintegrated. It broke like a piece of glass. I couldn't believe it. I still have the pieces here somewhere. I don't throw nothing away. So I know where they are. They're in the box in the living room. There's a box with some stuff in it. Yeah, it's a Dornier DO27. And if you look it up, you'll find it in this paint scheme or a white and black zebra stripe, or there's also a red and white, like Swiss Red Cross type rescue color. It's red and white. Same, the red wingtips, red nose, red tail. The rest of the plane's white. And I think it's got where the German cross is here, it's got a Red Cross on it. Something like that. That color scheme's hard to find. If you go on Taft's website, they don't show that scheme. But I did run into it. If you just do an image search for the DO27, I'm sure you'll find the red and white version too. But I don't know that you'll find one to buy. But real nice airplane, flies great. And I like right now I can't get to it. It's and what's right underneath it is the my Zero, but it's in the rack upside down because the landing gear is in the way of the plane below it. So since the landing gear was wide enough to go around the fuselage of the Donier, I put it in the rack upside down, which worked fine. So that's what's inverted is the zero, the FMS 1400 size 0 is in the rack upside down. So you want to trade a Focke-Wulf 190 for this my Donier? Really? Yeah, it is a B2. Yep. That's the LX Models B2. Yeah, so this, what you're looking at here is a close-up of, it's a PVC rack. You know, just PCV pipe. And it holds 8 planes. And right next to it to the right is another rack just like that, holding 8 more planes. Well, actually more than that because I have some of them stacked on top of themselves. But this is my living room. And then there's boxes all over my living room, you know, that the planes come in, and they're standing on end like pedestals. And then there's more airplanes stacked on all these pedestals all over the living room. And then there's planes on the couch, on boxes, and I mean there's planes all, there's like 30, I think that there was 36 airplanes in the living room. So oh, I think I just didn't, I think I had already taken the receiver out of the plane, and I didn't want to go get a receiver and put it in just to put the gear up, you know. So the gear's down, but the plane's in the rack upside down because the plane below it was in the way. If I had the gear in, you know, if I had retracted the gear and put it in the rack, I wouldn't have had to put it in the rack upside down. Well, actually, I think I did anyway, because I think the tail of the 0 was hitting the bottom of the Donier. Maybe that's why I put it in upside down. Maybe the landing gear had nothing to do with it. I think it might have been the tail that was the problem. I don't know. They kept they were running into each other. There was a problem with getting it in the rack that way, so I put it in the rack upside down. And it's fine. It holds the airplane just fine. Nothing's getting chewed up or anything. So, but yeah, this is such a cool airplane. It's very unique. So, I think if you go on my favorite place to shop, Banggood, I think they have this airplane. I know they have pictures of it. I don't know if they have it in stock or not, but I know they have pictures of it. There's my my dancing R2-D2 in the background there. Yeah, it's a pretty cool. I don't know if you've seen it. You can go watch a YouTube video. There's like 12 of those, and now I think it's more than that. Maybe like 20 or 30 of them. I think if you type in on YouTube R2-D2 can dance, I think that's how it's worded, you'll see like 20 or 30 of those. And they got them all synced up, and they're all in sync to each other. And they're not any way linked. They just got the timing right. They got them all with fresh batteries, and they got them all to power up on the right time. And they all do. They're all in sequence to each other. You know, in formation, doing the can dance. It's hilarious. And So if you want to go watch that, it's pretty funny. This particular one is pretty cool. It has a follow me mode. If you yell at it, it goes and stand. You go tell it to go stand in the corner, and it keeps telling you no, and then it finally does, and it does its little walk over to the corner, and then it sits there and it cries, and and it moans in the corner until you tell him he can come out of the corner. And it's voice interactive, and it plays the little Obi-Wan Kenobi "You're My Only Hope" video. The projection image of Princess Leia. Doesn't really project it, but the light comes on like it's projecting it. It doesn't actually project anything, but the little light comes on like it's projecting. And it's a really cool robot. It does a lot of cool stuff. It's very authentic looking. And you can put it in a party. It has a serving tray it'll carry. And you can put drinks or hors d'oeuvres or something on it, and then turn it loose in a party, and it'll run all over the place randomly. And it's got sensors on it all over it, so it won't run into anything. It won't run into people. It'll see it stop, and then it'll chirp whatever to get your attention, and you can it's hilarious. It's a cool toy. Sharper Image sold them for quite a while. You can get them at Sharper Image. You can get them at Disney too, but they're a lot more money at Disney. If you go to Disney and buy it direct, you pay a lot more for it. I got that one at Sharper Image. Yeah, just go online and look for them, guys. You'll find it. R2D2. If you type in Sharper Image, it'll bring up all the search, because that's, I think, originally where it was sold from. Yeah, it's got everything in it. It's not a kit. It's ready to fly right now. I think I took the receiver out of it to put in another airplane. But yeah, it's all there. It just needs you just gotta throw a receiver in it. I'd be flying it right now if I could get to it. There's so much crap in the living room I can't get to it. It's buried behind a bunch of stuff. There's a couch and then a big long stereo cabinet behind the couch, and then there's a dining room table, and then there's another dining room table over here, and then over to here is a round coffee table that are all blocking my access to get to that, because it's way in the back of the room. This room is 24 by yeah, it's about 24 by 24, and that's all the way in the back. That wingtip is almost touching the wall. It's really, really close to touching the wall. And then, like I said, all this stuff stacked in front of it, and I can't get to it. So that's the only reason I'm not flying it right now, because there's been a couple of days. Of course, now the weather's getting cold, so I wouldn't fly it pretty much anymore anyway. But yeah, I was trying to get. I wanted to go fly it. I can't get to it, so I had to give up on that. I knew, the garage is. I'm still waiting for my frickin' building permit to come back. And I don't know what the holdup is, but if the garage was built, I'd be able to get to it. As soon as I get the garage built, the airplanes are going to be on pedestals and on the floor, all over the garage. And the garage is 40 by 60, so there's plenty of room. And so I'll be able to get to all my airplanes. But right now, I can't get to almost any of the ones in the racks in the living room. The only ones I can get to are the last four on the end, which is the A1 Sky Raider, the 1700 P-51 Red Tail, and then both A10s, the LX A10 and the FMS A10, 1500. They're both the 1500 size. Those are the 4 planes in the very end of the rack, at the very far end of the, and that's the only 4 planes I can get to. Well, I take that back. There's the Night Radian is sitting on top of one of the A10s, so I can get to that too. But those are the only planes in the living room. Well, in the racks, I can get to all the planes that are on pedestals. I can get to. So there's planes all over the front part of the living room on pedestals and on the couch, and I can get to all those airplanes. But there's about 16. Well, there's planes back there in boxes too, brand new. I haven't even opened the box. So there's about 16 planes I can't get to in the living room, and then I can get to the rest out of the 36. So yeah, I'd say there's about 20 planes I can get to, but those 16 I can't. So anyway, did you guys watch my video where I showed the hangar, my hangar in the bedroom? It was the end of the Viper jet unboxing. I just did it. I put it up about 2 weeks ago. I did an unboxing of the Viper jet, and then I went in the back bedroom and showed the green one standing on the side of the wall, and then I showed you all the planes in the bedroom. So it was a quick hangar tour of just the bedroom. I didn't show anything else in the house, but I did the bedroom. There's probably 25 planes in the bedroom. Is what R-rated? The bedroom? No, it's not R-rated. Yeah, it's the back bedroom. The front bedroom, the one that the ex sleeps in, has got how many planes are in there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. Yeah, there's 9 or 10 planes in the master bedroom. So yeah, in the house there's at least, I'd say there's at least 50 to 55 planes in the house, and then the rest of them out here in the garage, in the barn, in the carport. Yeah, they're everywhere. I got airplanes everywhere. And then I buy more. Christ, there's 6 planes in the car right now. And I have no place to put them. Literally, I don't. The RV8's so damn big. I got no place to put that son of a bitch. Mickey, did you see the pictures of my RV8? My new night flyer that I just got, the Gigando. Did you get to see those pictures? It's kind of tempting, Dana. It really is. But if I could replace this thing, I probably would do it. But I think replacing is... Let me do a quick look here. Maybe I could find you one, so you won't have to trade me. I guess I'll close that. Don't need that open anymore. Pretty sure, you know, I mean, I hate to send you there, but I'm pretty sure Banggood's got that plane in stock. I'm not positive, but I think they do. Let's narrow the search and see what we come up with. There's a camouflage version of my plane where, well, actually mine's camouflage, but this is a little bit different. Oh no, that's not what I want. What did you do here? What the hell? Alright, let's get rid of let's get rid of the RC, because that's what it looks like it's throwing it off. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Alright. I know it'll work. Kill that. Oh, God. Unbelievable. Yep, Banggood USA, $275.99, free shipping. Let me go to the website and see if it's actually there. Loading, loading, loading. Keep them doggies rolling. We'll just let that load for a few minutes. Yeah, it's fair to say that, Mickey. I'd say it's very fair. Yeah, I've said it before. I thought you'd heard me say it, but yeah, I think I have. Well, I have over 80 airplanes, but about 70 of them are ready to fly condition. I mean, they either all have radio equipment in them, or they're just missing the receiver. And I can just drop I'm pretty sure I stole the receiver out of the Danye here, a Danye, however you pronounce that, and but you know, all I gotta do is throw a receiver back in it, and it would be ready to fly. Everything else is there. There's nothing missing off of it. And then I think the zero below it is missing the receiver too. But both of these planes are six channel or less. So, I think the Donier is only 5 channel, and the 06. So, you know, they only require a 6 channel radio, and you know, and then the rest of the stuff, most everything has receivers in it. But there's a few that I share. There's only a few. Most everything has it. John Hill, good morning, sir. How are you? Yeah, I felt the same way, Dana. That's why I bought it. I saw that and I said, "Oh man, that is so freaking cool! I gotta have that." I didn't even know it was. Didn't know it existed. I think I was looking up the Viper when I found it, because I've been chasing that damn Viper jet for 6 years, and I couldn't come up with the Viper jet, but I found that son of a bitch from Taft Hobbies, and I said, "Okay, well I can't get a Viper. I'm getting this." And so I did. Is Brian still in here, or did he go? Did he bug out? Um, Mickey, I love the bloody hell. Oh god, you guys have the coolest expressions over there. I love that one. Bloody hell. That's funny. God, this thing is just buffering its butt off. Holy crap. Alright, I'm going to close this. Maybe that'll let the other one load, because it's not loading. And it's really messing up my stream now, which is pissing me off. This is what happens when I try to do multiple things on this computer when I'm streaming. Works fine if I'm not streaming. But this thing is, there's so much stuff that the system's running. Okay, so here come the chats now. Really, the kit version is $275? You're kidding me. Wow. I bought the plug and play for about that much. It was less than $300 and it came with everything. So I don't know what the hell. That's crazy. Yeah, it's and I could have had it be the color scheme. This or the zebra. I didn't like the zebra one. I thought this looked so much better. I love the yellow wingtips. It's very visible in the air. God, it's easy to see it. So, yeah, it's really nice. I really like this. It's fun to fly. It's a nice flyer. And, yeah, I know for certain there's a red beacon on the tail. I remember that. So there's definitely a red light on the back, on the top of the tail, and then there's red and green lights on the wingtips, and I can't remember if there's a landing light on the wing or not. I can't remember, but yeah, it's just a cool airplane. I got all kinds of cool airplanes, guys. Now, I find some really cool shit, and I just, can't live without it. Just like my, yeah, Mick, so did you see my RV8? I didn't see the answer. My chat window froze and I can't get it is a German scheme. That's why he wants it, Mickey. That is a German scheme. He's, Mr. German here buys German airplanes, wants another German airplane. Okay, I'm going to change the picture. I'm going to show you the RV8. While this Banggood thing is loading, which apparently I don't need to load anymore anyway. So let's transfer that back, and then we're going to change this image back to the RV8. So this is my latest inquiry. I picked this up last Saturday. Flew it all day Saturday. We put it together in the morning at the field, and I flew it all day. I pretty much didn't fly anything else. I just flew that all day. I did fly my Cessna a little bit, and I did put one flight on the P-39, but I think I flew nine flights on this plane. So this is how big it is, and this is what it looks like. It's a tail dragger plane. It's no retracts or anything. I'm kind of at the point now where I'm not buying any more planes with the retracts either. The grass is just too rough on them. It just tears them up too much. I'm really starting to get to the point where I'm going to be very selective on the airplanes I buy anymore, because I'm just tired of the constant repair work I have to keep doing on these airplanes. Even when I land them perfect, you know, butterfly with sore feet, you know, and it's not the landings or the takeoffs that's killing it, it's the taxiing around stuff. And I've already decided I'm not doing that anymore. So now I carry it out to the runway. I don't taxi it out to the runway. I put it down, take off, land, and then I carry it back in. Now, this plane's too big to carry, so this one I do not. But and the Cessna 150, the Carbon Z, I don't carry that one either. But you know, pretty much the jets, I carry all the jets, especially out for sure. Sometimes I taxi them back, but I don't taxi them out ever. I don't want to burn up battery just taxiing it out to the flying field, you know, to the runway. So I carry it out to the runway, so I'm not wasting energy. But once I've landed, you know, taxiing it back in, well, you know, it's down. I'm not going to crash it because I'm running out of juice. I don't care. That's all right. So, yeah, so I don't worry too much about taxiing it back in, but I don't ever taxi the jets out. And now, just because of the, you know, the constant repair, I don't think I'm going to taxi him back in either. I'm just over it. I'm just tired of it. It's just too aggravating. My local rooster is up, crowing away. Dana, have you bought anything from Banggood before? Because there's a new customer $20 coupon. So that's $20 off the $275. That brings it down to $255. And then the Honey app might get you even more money. Alright, so Mickey, here you go. Now you're going to be really impressed. Wait till you see this. This will blow your mind. So this is a pitch black night. There's absolutely no external lighting. All the light you see here is coming from the airplane. Bam! No, you're right. I don't taxi. I don't pick up the yak. I carry it out. I do carry it out. I just don't want to burn the battery on the takeoff. So I do carry it out, but I don't carry it back. That, you're right. That landing gear's superb. I mean, it's designed so well that it floats over the grass, and there's, you know. So yeah, you're right. I don't pick that one up. They'll carry it in. I taxi that one in, and so yeah. So that's a night flyer there, buddy. You know. You can see that son of a bitch in the sky. I don't care who you are. And that's what I keep telling people. Night planes are easier to fly during, you know, like this, are easier to fly at night than they are in the daytime. I mean, there's no mistaking what that airplane's doing in the sky. I mean, it's so, you know, easy to see it. There's no way you're going to lose orientation on that son of a bitch. It's just too easy to see it. So yeah, it's awesome. I love this airplane. Been dying to tell my ex that I bought it, but I can't because she's just gonna ruin my day. All she's gonna do is, you bought another airplane, and I've been wanting this plane for like almost 2 years, and when I won the money on Dave's show, and then a couple of guys sent me some pretty big cash for my birthday, and I had enough money to buy it, so I did, and I can't begin to tell you guys how happy and excited I am over this airplane, that I've been dying to share it with everybody. You know, I just want to tell everybody, and so I've been sending people pictures if I have their phone number, and I showed it tonight on here all night long, and I know if I tell her, she's just gonna ruin it. So I'm gonna wait until the high comes down, and then I'll tell her, and then I'll listen to her bitch. You bought another airplane, but right now I'm just gonna keep savoring the joy that this is bringing me to have this airplane, because God, I love this thing. Um, the Nitroplanes Aerosky, is that the Cessna? Or is it a tail dragger like a Cub? Or a de Havilland Beaver? Is that which one it is? Is it the de Havilland Beaver? What color is it? Is it red and white or yellow and white? Or blue and white? I guess there's one in blue and white. Oh, that's not it. It's just another airplane. It doesn't matter if I want it, bought it, whatever. It don't matter. It's just that, you know, bringing. I just told you where all these airplanes are. You know? Bring a monster like that in the house, she's going to be like, where are you going to put it? Exactly. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I don't know. You know. So yeah, I just, you know, after the Boozer event, I'll tell her, because by then the whole hype of having it and everything, and you know, then she can ruin my day. But right now, she's not going to ruin my day. I'm enjoying just looking at these pictures, and I can go out right now out there and look at it in real life and touch it and everything. She doesn't share any enthusiasm at all for these airplanes. She puts up with them, but she don't get excited about them. She don't. Do I fly at home? Some. I can fly. My quads, I have a quad course set up. It's permanent. I leave it up. So if I want to go out in FPV and fly quads around a race course, I can do that here, yes. I can fly small planes here. I can, right now, because the garage, all the trees are down, but the garage isn't up, I could even fly that here, out under the power lines and back into the property and around. And, I have room for something like this. It's slow fly and very maneuverable, especially like 3D maneuverable. So like that, and then the Cub, and a Timber, a UMX Timber. Couldn't fly a jet here. Jet's way too fast. And the trees around here, it would be out of sight too quickly. Not because it's too far away, but because the trees would be blocking my view of it. So yeah, I can't fly a jet here. Can't fly anything big if it's fast. Something that flies really slow like this, yes. But anything fast, no. The Carbon Z Cub. From Nitro Planes. God, I don't remember that. What color is it? Carbon Z Cub. From Nitro Planes. Nitro Planes' website's still there. I don't know if you knew that. They still have product they're trying to sell. So they've left the webpage up. So all these planes that they don't carry anymore, I think, are still on the page. They might have taken it down. But they have a bunch of these toy grade drones, quadcopters, that they're still trying to peddle. And oh no, they finally took the page down. God, it wasn't that long ago. I looked and it was still up. Yeah, I just laughed. I was like, because they've been trying to sell all this crap. And I was getting emails from them for quite a while, and they have stopped, actually, come to think of it. But yeah, for the longest time, you go on the webpage and they're out of stock of everything except these cheap ass toy grade. No, Nitro Planes. I'm on their webpage right now. It's still up. The webpage is still up. I'm on it right now. This is so fucking hilarious because they don't have nothing. I mean, they don't have shit. Motors, they're still trying to peddle some motors. And these toy grade drones, quads. And that's pretty much all they have. Let me go look at an airplane. See what they show there, if they still have the airplanes up. Shot by brand, shot by channel, shot by type. Yeah, let's do type. Yeah, I bought a lot of planes from this place. The T-28s I got from them are awesome. There's a box right here of one of them. The plane's in the rack over there, but I have a brand new one in the box in the house. That's one of the ones that right now is a pedestal that has another plane sitting on top of it. Yeah, see everything here. Oh yeah, they do have some. They've got a jet. They're selling Nitro Planes. I'll go back to it in a second. I'm going to their discontinued airplanes. Yeah, they still have this frickin' ad up for that thing. Yeah, they still have all the planes listed here. They're just all out of stock. Out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. But they're all still here. They're still showing all these damn airplanes. They're out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. Yep. Yep, they're all still here. Yeah, I can't believe this website's still up. It's hilarious. You know, that Arctech P-51 is the biggest piece of crap. That was the first... I think that was the first foamy plane I bought. I think. No, I think it was the... That might have been the second one. No, I think that was the first one. Can't remember where I got it though. But what a piece of shit that thing is. Oh my god. That's my test plane. If I got a receiver that's iffy or something, you know, speed control, I throw it in that thing and go out and fly it. And if it crashes, I don't care. It's such a piece of crap. But yeah, the nitro planes is still there. That's hilarious. You're right. You hit the nail on the head. You know, I don't have a bar tab. I don't drink. I've never had a drink in my life. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs. I don't have any kids. So yeah, all my money goes into my airplanes because they are the love of my life. I mean, I used to spend money on my ex until she divorced me, and you know, we're still friends and stuff, but you know, that whole love affair is kind of we still love each other, but it's a very casual kind of thing. You know, she doesn't get excited when I come home from work and meet me at the door and kiss me and say, "Oh, I'm so glad you're home." Of course, we never had that. You know, Donna Reed, she's not, but we get along good. We have fun together. We can clown around, make jokes, and you know, it's pretty funny and fun. But she has no interest in my hobby whatsoever. None. I try to show her an airplane, and oh yeah, whatever, and she just kind of walks away. She don't care. So. Yeah, it's yeah, we don't spend money on each other anymore. You know, because both of us pretty much have everything we want, so it's impossible to buy us anything. She keeps buying me watches, and I'll be honest, I love my watches. I'm not a watch guy. I hardly ever wear a watch, but the last two watches she bought me, and they're nothing fancy. They're not, you know, Rolexes or anything like that. They're Armatron. Cheapy watches, you know, but these two were unique because they have solar panels on the face of the watch. So the battery is charged anytime you're in any kind of daylight of any kind, even artificial light, charges the watch, the battery in the watch. So they never need winding and you never need to change the batteries. And I've had the one for 3 or 4 years now. and the other one for 2 or 3 years. And they just, you know, the only time you have to do anything to it is when daylight savings time. You got to fix it. Other than that, and they're good looking watches. They're very nice looking, and I really like the watches. So, you know, that was something she had got me. I really liked. You know, she's impossible to buy for because, you know, I buy her jewelry, and you know, and she likes it, but she don't wear it. And I bought her some watches, and she does wear a couple of those still. Dana. That's funny. So, Mickey, did you go look at nitroplanes? Did you go confirm that, you know, because it is still up. I thought it was. I keep going back to the page every now and then. I just keep laughing because the stupid thing is still there. And I know they're out of business I think, honestly, I think the shop, the warehouse, whatever they had is gone. And somebody has these toy drones in their garage at home. And they've left the web page up to try to, you know, get these damn things sold one way or another. And that's my feeling on what's going on here. There's no possible way that they've got a giant warehouse anywhere because everything is out of stock. Everything. And everything you go on is out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. And you just can't, you know, the toy drones are all they have left. So if you don't want a toy drone, there's nothing to buy on it. And I tried that Corsair, the Corsair, that's final sale one marked. I've been trying to buy that plane. Well, I was trying to buy that plane for a couple of years. And, you know, it had this special condition because the wings are warped. It's not actually the wings. It's the control surfaces on the wings. The flaps are warped. The ailerons are warped. Nothing that you can't steam them and get them straight and fix it. It's just not a big deal. But they discounted the plane because of it, and they've acted like they couldn't sell it. So I tried 3 or 4 times to buy it, and because the page didn't say it was sold out. Now it does say sold out, and every time I called, they said no, that plane's gone. You know, and then it's, you know, and I said, well, then why don't you guys fix the ad and take it down because it still says you have it. And I, you know, 6 months later, I'd still see it there. And I'd call them again. It was irritating. But if you guys happen to go to the page, I'm on the Warbird page, by the way. The Airfield P-51 Mustang is the Shangri-La paint scheme. I bought that plane. Not a great flyer. Okay flyer. Not bad. But not great. Looked good, though. It's a good looking plane. So I sold that one to a friend at the flying field. He loved it. But I have 2 of these T-28s. The 1450 millimeter T-28s. And they are awesome. Oh my God. They're beautiful. They're big. They fly fantastic. I love these airplanes. I got 2 of them. And then there's the is that the kit version? Or is this the ready to fly version? Yeah, that's the real. Wow. Damn. Oh no, that's almost ready to fly. I'm sorry. So this other one's got to be the kit. Yeah, it's a kit. Okay. That makes sense. And the T-28 from Nitroplanes came in 3 paint schemes. It was a Marine. Let me think a minute. No, there was the Air Force, Navy, and actually, I think no, it says Navy too. The orange and white scheme says Navy on it too. But they had a gray Navy and an orange and white Navy, and then they had a silver, all silver Air Force. And great flyer, super good looking, beautiful retract. It's a really, really nice airplane. So I'm really glad I bought 2 of those. I just can't get over that Nitroplanes is still, their webpage is still up. That's freaking hilarious. Yeah, I guess Dana, you'd have to you'd have to buy the kit version and then load it up if you want one of those. I may if I get a full time, I'm gonna let you guys in a little secret. Okay, how many are in the room? How many people am I telling this to? 7 people. So if this UPS job turns into a permanent job, which I won't know until after January, you know, then they're gonna make a decision whether they're gonna lay me off, you know, because I'm a seasonal employee, or they keep me on full time. If they keep me on full time, I'm contacting Taft Hobbies. I'm gonna try to be their U.S. distributor, because nobody's selling their shit, nobody's pushing their stuff, nobody's servicing their stuff. They could be selling 100 times more than they're selling right now, but they don't have anybody that'll stand behind the product, and I would. You know, as long as they stand behind me when I call them up and say, hey, listen, I had to warranty a motor, I had to warranty a speed control, whatever, and they reimburse me for it, there isn't going to be an argument. I'm going to just, you know, they call up and say, hey, this broke, that broke, whatever, I'll send you another one. And I'm going to sell the shit out of this stuff. And because I like their products. You know, this particular airplane that you want, Dana, I love. And I would love to be selling it. And then the Viper Jet is awesome. I love that thing too. They make some really cool airplanes. And it's just a damn shame that there's nobody selling it. You know, they don't have a distributor. The company still, they go to their webpage, they're still alive. They're not, but they don't, I guess they're not filling any orders because nobody wants the planes. And I don't think they don't want them because they're not good airplanes. They are good airplanes. I think nobody wants them because you can't get them, or you can't get parts for them because nobody's servicing them. You know, Banggood doesn't give a crap. They don't even know what the hell it is. You call that place up and ask them about a product, and they have no idea what they're selling. You know, you know, because they sell everything. It's not a hobby shop. They sell jewelry, they sell cameras, they sell clothing, they sell bicycles, hoverboards. You know, they sell everything. I mean, anything and everything under there. They sell engines for paramotors. You know, I mean, they sell all kinds of crazy stuff. So yeah, I just don't. You know, they're not the company to have a line of hobby products. You know, airplanes. They're not the right place to have them. So I would love to take over that distributorship. And if I get this job full time, I'm going to contact Taft Hobbies directly and see if I can't get it. And I'll have, I'm going to have a big warehouse here, so I can put a shitload of airplanes in it. And then I think I might have a connection on mailing them out. Maybe. Yeah, I want to do LX too. That would be my next. If I get the Taft one, then I'm going after LX too. But I got to have, LX has got to work with me because their shit's got to listen. The Taft stuff's right. It doesn't need to be fixed. Their stuff's right. It flies good. It looks good. It's durable. LX has to change some stuff, and they're just unwilling to change stuff. And if they're not going to change, then I'm not going to sell it because you can't sell it the way it is. We're talking about a 1500 twin 70 millimeter A10, and that tiny little wheel they think is the scale size wheel on an A10. What are they thinking? I mean, that looks like a tail wheel on a Cub. Not a main landing gear on a freaking A10. And that's what I'm talking about. This cheap ass plastic crap landing gear. Okay, and it's plastic suspension too on top of it. There's a spring in here, and and they think that plastic's going to hold up and that this wheel's large enough. I mean, it works fine if you're flying off concrete, blacktop, but you can't fly off grass with this tiny little wheel. And it's just stupid. And when you try to tell them that, they're not listening. They don't want to listen, Rich Baker has talked to them over and over again. And they just don't want to, Yeah, I love the Yak 11. I've been trying to buy that plane for a year now. And same shit. I can only find it in the kit version. They were selling it about a year ago, not even quite a year ago. The plug and play version, and you could get it for like $228 or whatever. And now that's what they want for the kit. And that's just nuts. But yeah. So I would love to have the LX model line because I love their products. I mean, they've got a lot of problems. Don't get me wrong. I get it. But, the A10 flies fantastic. I love that airplane. It flies so much better than the FMS one. It's nowhere near as durable as the FMS one. I put the FMS landing gear in it because this crap was crap. This is just stupid. So I tore this stuff out and I put the FMS gear in it, and now it's a wonderful airplane. The B2 has got tiny little wheels on it. You're not flying that off grass. You forget that. I've got the YF23, but I don't even know what the gear looks like in that. I haven't put the gear down to look at it yet. It's probably too small. I'm sure it is. What else do I have from LX? I've got quite a few models from LX. But the landing gear on the... it's not even totally that they make it wrong, but they just install it wrong. Like the main gear in the P40, for instance. Perfect example. It's all steel landing gear. Oleo shock, all metal construction, nothing plastic on that. Big giant wheels. Everything except one thing. And the framework of the gear is steel, and it's an L-bend bracket like this. It runs, front to back, and then the gear goes down because the gear doesn't go in; it goes back like a Corsair. Twists and goes back. They glued that metal frame. There's holes in there to put screws in it, but they didn't put a plywood mount in the airplane to screw the landing gear to. They glued the metal frame of the landing gear to the foam, to the painted foam, and they think that's going to stay in there. So it's stupidity. It's just absolute stupidity. Everything else about that landing gear is perfect. I've had no problem with the landing gear. But the first time somebody has a bad landing with it, they're going to tear the landing gear out of it. I haven't had a bad landing with it because it's a baby doll to land. But I've watched plenty of videos on YouTube where guys can't seem to land it. And they tear the gear out of it. Well, no shit. It comes out just like this did. The paint, all the paint that the glue was stuck to, pulled off the foam. Okay, so now the paint is on here and not attached to the foam, and you've just got bare foam, and and there's holes here for screwing the gear. Oh, well, actually, no, there isn't. Yeah, there aren't any holes. So they didn't even design this gear to be mounted with holes. At least the P40 was. They just didn't use them. But this doesn't even have holes. So they just want you to glue it in. So now if you have to replace the landing gear or service it, how are you supposed to do that? Tear the glue up. Well, it's going to pull the foam out of the plane. It's just stupidity. The way they run their shit is just stupid. And I would love to fix it, but they don't want to listen. They didn't listen to Rich, so they're probably not going to listen to me either. But I don't know. We'll see. Yep, I would be the rich baker of FMS. I'd be the LX guy. Yep, and I would honor that opportunity. Honestly, I would love to be the LX guy, but only if they agree to fix the crap. That's kind of the deal I made with Dynan when I talked to them. Listen, I love your product, but if you're not going to fix this stuff, I'm not going to sell it. I don't want anything to do with it. But if you want me to promote your product, I would love to do that because I like your products. But you got to tell me you're going to fix this stuff. And he told me they are. They're fixing it. And the PT-17 was great. So they are fixing it. How fast? I don't know. I know there's still a lot of issues there. A lot. I mean, the FW-190 that the Air Marshal got was the biggest piece of crap. When he started telling me everything was wrong with it, I'm like, oh my God, you got to be kidding me. The lights, the wingtip lights are in the wrong wing. They're the blue one, or the red one's on the right wing, and the green one's on the left wing. The motor was crap. It was just horrible. They had to send a motor. The speed control didn't work either. One of the landing gears didn't work. A couple of servos didn't work. The foam, I think the fuselage was splitting open. It had to be re-glued. The main guy told him, listen, I'll send you all those. I'll send you everything you need. Just give me a list and I'll send you. And he says, Dave said, no, I'm going to try to fix it. I want to see if I can fix it. So he did. He fixed everything. And then all he did was talk shit about the plane, which can't blame him for that. It was shit, but when the manufacturer is willing to send you all the replacement pieces you need to, you take them up on it and you let them send it to you. I really haven't figured out why Dave, other than he wanted the challenge, wouldn't let him send him the stuff, and he fixed it all. Except the lights. The lights are still on the wrong wings. He couldn't fix that. He said, I'm not tearing the, and Jing, whatever his name, Jing, however you pronounce it, he told him, I'll send you new wings. No, these are fine. So he's living with the wings and the wrong color wing lights in it, but he don't care. But yeah, he doesn't have one good word to say about the airplane, other than if it flies good, which we knew that. Yeah, I have the riffraff also, Dana. I had two of them. I sold one, but I still have the other one. Yeah, that's one I probably won't fly again because it's discontinued and I can't replace it. I have the oh crap! And the box was right there. What's it called? Crap. Oh god, I can see it right here too, and I can't get it here. I think it was a Rock Hobby plane, and it was it's a Reno racer like Riffraff. They discontinued that plane, can't get it anymore, so that plane's probably retired now too. I'm probably not going to fly that one again. Yeah, I was just looking at Riffraff too, and there's radio in the Riffraff. I thought I took the receiver out of it, but now it's in there. It's an orange, it's one of the Hobby King orange receivers, but it's got a receiver in it. I have what? A Yankee? Is that what you say? What the hell is a Yankees? Yankees? Actually, Dana, the Riffraff's 1200 millimeter, and yes, it is a 6S, which I couldn't convince him at the flying field that it was. I kept telling him. He said, "No, it's a 4S plane." I said, "Dude, it used to be my airplane. I bought it. I sold it to you guys. To Al, and Al sold it to you. And I'm telling you, it's a 6S plane. It will fly on 4S, but boy, it ain't worth putting it up there that way." And he tried to fly it, and it couldn't get it off the runway. Oh, I guess you're right. It is a 6S plane. No shit. So, yeah, that was another one of the Hobby King Avios line. It had a bad servo. They all had bad servos, though the two I got, both had bad servos in them. Both of them broke the tail wheel off on takeoff roll. Both of them. The tail would come up. I rotated back. The tail went back down onto the ground as it pulled off, and it hit a tuft of grass and snapped the wheel off right at the fuselage. Both of them snapped off in the exact same place on the maiden takeoff. Both of them. So that's some pretty consistent 100% failure rate on that, because they've made it out of this cheap-ass freaking plastic. So, yep. So I fixed it by putting a carbon rod. I drilled a hole through the middle of it and put a carbon rod in there. Carbon fiber rod in it. I fixed the one that I sold. I haven't fixed this one yet because I'm not flying it anyway. So the wheel's been sitting on my coffee table for years. And but yeah, it's I like Riffraff. It's a cool airplane. It's a Sea Fury. It's cool. Now they make that in two versions too. Did you know did you see the military one? The military one had drop tanks on the wings, which was a really clever design. They had a drum in the wing with magnets in it, and the drum just rolled. Okay, so when you wanted to put the drop tanks on, you would put them in the hang position, which the magnets were right in line And then the tanks had magnets in them, and you snap them up in the holes, and they go right up in the holes and stick to the drum. And then when you flip the switch, the drums would roll and roll the magnets right off the other magnets, and they'd fall off. It's a pretty clever design. I want the village. I'd say you and I are so much alike, Dana. I want the military one too. You know, you can get an 1100 millimeter one from Flightline, Emotion RC, but it doesn't have any lights in it, and it doesn't have the bomb drop. You know, the tank drops either. So I would really rather get the Avios one, but you know, the quality of the Avios is pretty crappy. So as long as you're prepared to spend some money to fix it, you know, the Flightline one, and they're both the military colors, they have the exact same paint scheme on them, so that part of it's okay. But yeah, that was another plane I missed out on. You know, it sucks when you don't have any money. You can't buy what you want. All right, John, we'll see you in a few minutes. Go round up the beagles. Yeah. No, I don't have it. I wish I did. I got the Avios one, the riffraff I got on sale so cheap. They were $50. They were, you know, big sale. I don't know if it was Black Friday sale. It might have been. But they were $50 airframes. They had, you know, they had a big thing, $50 airframes, and I went in there, and the riffraffs were on sale for $50. I'm like, okay, I'll take two, and yeah, that was a great deal because they were 100 and like 199, I think, and the military one was more. I don't know why. Same damn airplane. But the military paint scheme one was like $239, I think. And when they were when the riffraffs were on sale for $50, I'm like, okay, I'll take that. I was gonna actually repaint one of them. I was gonna turn it into military. Yeah. That's hilarious. So they've all learned just how far they can go and stay out of reach of the dogs. That's funny. Yeah, you're right, Dana. The Flightline one is not as detailed. That's why I didn't buy it. I like it, but I just don't like it enough to buy it. I would have rather had the other one. But I wish they would just come out with a bigger one. Man, I would love to have a 1600, 1700, 1800, 2000. That's what I really want is a 2000. Would love to have oh my God, I would love to have a Sea Fury with a 2000 wingspan. Oh my God, I would love that. You know, and nobody seems to. I don't know why they're making these jets gigantic. Why can't they make a couple of military planes gigantic? You know, that T-28's the only one. You know, other than my P-40 now. But I mean, you know, like from Horizon I'm talking, or from Motion. You know, yeah. I'm trying to remember. Well, no, yeah, no, the Corsair's not that big. The Corsair's only 1600 millimeter. So, which is kind of odd. They both share the same motor mount, wooden box. All that's the same stuff. So it makes you think they're the same size airplane, but the wingspan on the Corsair is only 1600 versus the 2000 on the P-40. So, yeah, I just want some P-40 warbirds. I'm sorry, some 2000 millimeter warbirds. You know, I don't care what it is. A Hurricane, Spitfire, 109, Zero, Corsair. You know, I don't care. Pick one. Just make it big. Make it scale. put lights in it, and I'm in. I'll buy it. I don't care what you make. I'll take any one of those. But yeah, I can't. We can't seem to convince them to. Right now, everybody's in jet mode. Nobody wants to build fucking anything with a propeller on it. They just want to build jets. Before this jet thing hit, all HSD built was prop planes. Everything they built was prop planes. And then this jet thing took off, and oh my god, they haven't built a prop plane in 6 years. 5 years. Yeah, it's probably been 5 years. All they've been building are jets. And then they finally came out with the ultimate one. They came out with the foamy jet, which has got a turbine in it. It's a foam jet with a turbine. And awesome. And affordable. Still out of my price range, but relatively speaking, you get the whole banana for $3,000 turnkey. That's hard to believe that you can get a real turbine in a jet ready to go for $3,000. I'm pretty sure it's $3,000. I think it's $299.99. I think. So, well, possibly, Mickey. I think, to be honest, I think HSD is making the Taft stuff. That's why I'm so in love with the Viper and the Donya DO27 and some other stuff. Because I'm pretty sure that HSG they make the best quality, period. And then when I see these things that have HSD kind of like written all over them, the firmness of the foam, how tightly packed it is, and how small the cells are compared to others, and yeah, it's just like, yeah, that looks like an HSD plane to me, and I just, but yeah, they don't want to make, and they went, and when Airfield nitroplanes went out of business, they bought all the molds. So now the company that made the Airfield planes, which is a place called just the letter A, RC. They're the ones that supplied nitroplanes with these Airfield planes, and they're beautifully done airplanes. The Corsair, my buddy has the Corsair. I have 2 of the T-28s. I had the Mustang and sold it, but just beautiful airplanes. And here's a kicker. These planes are all hydro-dipped. They don't have decals, water slides. They don't have plane on the stick. They're all hydro-dipped, which is awesome. Now you can buy a decal sheet if you have to replace something, but the original plane in the box, when you take it out of the box, is hydro-dipped, which is freaking awesome. And so are the Arrows planes are also hydro-dipped. So I think HSD makes the Arrows planes, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure, it's got that same quality. So yeah, I think HSD's making the Arrows. I think they're making Taft. I think they were making the Airfield. Yeah, I know they make some of FMS's stuff. For sure, I know that. So yeah, it's HSDs, and they make everything. They do everything in house. They machine their own landing gear. It's all machined aluminum, and they make all their own landing gear, and they make everything. They're even coming out with their own, I think, gyro and radio now too. So yeah, it's just crazy. Oh, sorry guys, I'm getting tired now. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I know the video you're talking about. I don't remember seeing the Avios thing, but I wasn't paying that close of attention. But that's a great video. I mean, that really shows the the level of manufacturing they're doing at that place. And if you caught at the beginning of that video, when he walks into the showroom and all those airplanes are sitting on those glass pedestals, that T-28 that's right there is the airfield T-28, the one that they did from, they got the molds from ARC. So that's the 1400, the same one I have two of, is right there front and center when you walk into that showroom. It's not the first plane there, but it's in that first row, right like in the center of the camera, because of the angle that the taper is. It's almost dead center in the middle of the camera, and it just screams at you, that white and orange. And beautiful airplane, beautiful looking, beautiful flying. It's just it's got sequencing gear doors, so the main doors open, the gear goes down, the doors close, and then vice versa going up. And when it's up, everything is sealed tight. There's not like the Carbon Z where they've got a skirt on the outer part of the door, and then the bottom half is the wheels exposed because there's no inner door to cover it up. It's okay, but it doesn't look as good as the full door cover. So, yeah, just a huge difference in the stuff. Yeah, I'm sure whoever makes the Avios makes Durafly for sure. So yeah, it's just so I'm a huge fan of HST, and that's why when they came out with this 182 they're going to sell, it's on sale right now if you buy it before December 31st. I'm sorry, November 30th. Yeah, you have till November 30th to pre-order a Cessna 182, and that plane is awesome. So I'm definitely ordering that. The Sea Vixen. Who made that? Avios or Durafly? Yeah. That's. I'm so tired I couldn't think of the name. Yeah. It's I've got a few Durafly planes still here, and the Avios, and just not impressed, guys. I'm just not a huge Hobby King fan. At least, I'm back to the point where I'll at least entertain the idea of buying something from him, and I have bought a couple of things from him, but yeah, that little green and white, the TTX, I'm almost certain that's HSD also, because it's a Durafly plane. And yeah, I swear that's made by HSD. It's got the same laser cut battery tray in it. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm pretty sure it's HSD. Well, the reason I'm buying the the HST 182 is because it's big, you know, it's carbon Z 150 size. It's huge. You know, it's, well, in stature, it's not as big as like the T28, but it's got a bigger wingspan. It's 2100 millimeter. The 150 and the HST 182 is the same thing. I think it's the same wing. It looks like the same wing. So it's 2100 millimeters. But the fuselage is so small and narrow in comparison to the T28 that it, even though it's big when it's in the sky, it doesn't have that same, you know, like gigantic feel to it like the T28 or the P40. Both those planes are just huge up in the sky. And my RV8 also, because it's got that big giant fuselage, and it just makes all the difference. The plane just looks enormous. And it is, but I mean, technically speaking, by the wingspan, the Cessna is bigger, but it really isn't. I mean, it, you know, other than the wingspan's an inch more, or 3. I think it's 2.5 inches or something is the difference. Yeah, it's it just doesn't have that presence in the sky like the T28 and the P40. So, but it flies great, and that's why I want the 182, because it flies so. I know it's going to fly great. It looked like it did on the video, and it's so damn beautiful. The quality of it's there. You know, it's got real windows in it with pilots and passengers in it. I guess I think there's 4 people in the plane, and there's clear windows in the plane, and so that means they had to put an interior in it, and they put 4 people in it. You know, that's just freaking awesome. So, yeah, I really, you know, after seeing that thing fly, I was sold on it. Because if I was hoping they were going to put the 150 on sale again this year for Black Friday, and I was going to buy another 150. I'm still going to repaint mine, but I wanted to buy another one because I really like that airplane. But now that this is available, the nose gear on, I'm so fed up with the nose gear on the 150 that I'm gonna make my own. This next time I replace it, I'm gonna make my own because I'm just tired of it. The crap is just too shitty, and I'm just tired of fixing it. You know, it doesn't take much. Just, you know, a not perfect flare, and you skip that front wheel off the ground, and that's all it takes. And it's all bent back and bent to the side or whatever, and it's just such a pain in the ass to fix it. And then it just does it again anyway. And it's just really aggravating. So, yeah, somebody else said that too. I'm not certain. Well, okay, yeah, you're probably right. There's only probably 3 or 4 different manufacturing facility that's making all these foam airplanes for all these different companies. Yeah, I would agree with that. You're probably right. The problem with, you know, listen, the Durafly and the Avios planes, there's nothing wrong with the foam. It's what they put in the foam that's crap. You know, the cheap ass shitty servos and the speed controls and the crappy glue jobs on, you know, putting stuff on it. And, you know, the foam itself is perfect. It's beautiful. You know, it's the rest of it, the quality that sucks. And, you know, it just gets aggravating. Yeah, but they're going to be 2200 6S packs. What do you plan on flying with that? All right, guys, I'm falling asleep. I'm going to call it. It's 4:30. Holy crap. Another 7.5 hour show. Jesus. You guys are hilarious. I can't believe you guys hang out with me this long. It's so cool. I can't thank you guys enough. I really love this. I mean, we had good talks tonight. We really talked about a lot of stuff. So, it was great. I'm going to try to I want to try to get the P40 landing, the tail wheel fixed tomorrow. I got to fix the EC 1500 because I want to take that to the show next weekend. And I've been working on my P51, the old Crow flight line plane. Got to finish putting that back together. So yeah, I got a busy day tomorrow fixing airplanes. So, yep. Thanks a lot, guys. I will. You could put 4 of what together? What did I miss? You too, Mickey. We'll catch you later, buddy. Thank you, Dane. I appreciate that. Oh, the batteries. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you could do that too. You could put 2 in parallel, two in series. Then you'd have 4400 6S. But by the time you do that, listen, I can show you some batteries to buy that are pretty damn cheap and pretty damn good. Not worth, trying to mix shift that stuff together. Just the letter K and my last name, CANNN with Nancy, and then I, and then Frank, FF, Caniff. And it's at tampabay.rr.com. That's my main email. I got like 7 email accounts. I can't keep them all straight. But that's my main account. I'll keep my lookout for a DO27 for you. I've seen them. I run across them from time to time. There was a place out in Vegas called Dragon Hobbies. They used to have it. They had my Sky Raider. I was looking for that plane for years as well. Some of these planes I have been in search for ever. I know they exist, but I can't find someone that carries them. So I was searching for 4 years to finally get my A1 Sky Raider because it was a damn unicorn. I've seen pictures of them and I've seen them around, but I can't get my hands on one. So I finally got that from that place in Vegas. I was so happy to get that plane. Oh, that was freaking awesome. And then just here and there, I do a search and pop something up, and I, like from Banggood, and then I'd end up buying it from them. So I was so happy. Listen, I was so happy to get my Viper from Banggood. I ordered another one, and then I got screwed. You know, the second one didn't come with nothing in it. It's an empty freaking foam airplane. And I don't know what the outcome of that's going to be. I don't want to send it back because I'm not paying the shipping, and they won't either. So I'm just going to make them send me everything to put in it. You know, I can put the servos in it and everything. That's not a big deal. So, yeah. I'm just going to tell them, no, just send me all the parts and I'll put it together. So, hopefully they're going to contact Taft. And they'll tell Taft everything I need. And Taft will put it all in the box and drop ship it directly to me instead of going through them. And I'll have it quickly. But who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Alright, guys. I'm out. We're going to call it. Have a good night. I'll see you at Dave's show tomorrow night, probably. And for sure, next week, we'll do it again. So we'll talk to you guys later, man. Have a good night.